Hello again, Struck Co-op. So, yes, the beta starts in like 10 minutes or so. I decided to just get the stream going early so I don't have to update titles and do all sorts of other stuff after it has started. So I can just click play and go on the breaking server queue. Thomas is here early and he says, I can decide the conversion rate to our currency. It's way too high. What do you mean conversion rate? Isn't there regional pricing that always remains the same? Um, um, like you're from, if I remember, the Österreich, from Austria. Um, so um, isn't it always the same price there in euro, X amount of euro, like 60, 70, 100, whatever? Isn't it always the same amount, regardless of how strong the euro is versus the dollar? Or are you buying the American version? And that's why you're mentioning conversion rate. By the way, I can make the camera bigger. I can make the camera bigger if someone feels like it's it's necessary to see the bigger camera. Although I don't think. You're from Asia. Ah, you were. Yes, yes. I mistook you for the other Thomas. So you're from Asia and you compare games from Steam. It's way. Yeah, yeah. I understand when you compare from Steam, but this game, unfortunately, is not on Steam. And even when Microsoft gets Blizzard, I don't think it will be on Steam. But we will see. We will see. Should we discuss some stuff while we wait? Should I maybe let's open the browser or whatever, so we have something in the background. Just a moment. I'm gonna just put my browser, something Diablo related in the background for now. But yeah, I'm not sure where would be good to keep my camera. I will decide once the game is here. Um, Less than 10 minutes. In the meantime, what should we check when it comes to Diablo related stuff? There was a beta block. Where was the beta block? We can just open that one. Where was that beta block? I had it open in another browser, but I can't remember this one. But yeah, doesn't your country in Battle.net also have regional pricing? Like, doesn't Battle.net have fixed pricing regardless whether it's conversion rates good or not? Or is it different? Because for Europe, for example, Diablo always will cost X amount of euro, the same way where in the USA and Canada, whatever, it will always cost X amount of USD, Canadian dollars, whatever. So I'm not sure if it's different from your country, but I don't know why conversion rate should matter if it isn't different. But yeah, um, this beta will definitely be something people would remember. I hope. I hope. So the times, those times. Oh, I forgot to post those times in my Discord. Let me quickly go there. I was gonna, but then I forgot. Is this the map for release times, early access beta? Let's delete the Diablo Immortal so I don't mistake it. There we go. So anytime now we would be able to play 6 minutes, but that's 6 minutes to click the play button. That doesn't mean we will be able to play. And then there's the times for the boss fight. Those are Pacific time. Pacific time. So in my country, this Pacific time would be it's 9 hours difference if I'm not mistaken. So that means 19. So it means it's 7 p.m., 9 p.m., 7 in the morning, 9 in the morning. Yeah, this 10 a.m. would be 7 p.m. and the 12 p.m. would be 9 in the morning. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. So 10 a.m. becomes 19, which would be 7 p.m. Oh, this is 12 p.m., not 12 a.m. Yeah. So yeah, at 7 in the evening on Saturday and 9 in the evening on Saturday my time, Bulgarian time. There will be a world boss, and then the next one will be at 7 in the morning and 9 in the morning. There will be a developer stream, community developer stream on the 24th. Some of you might want to check this one out. Did I think about, well, if I had the money, honestly, I would have. I want my whole body to be a canvas. And if I had the money, it already would have been filled with tattoos from different artists all over the world so I can have a piece of their art on my body. But first of all, I don't live in a country where they have Hell's Inc. So that would have involved plane tickets, and that's a little bit too much. That's a little bit too much. Even if I go to visit my family in Canada and or in Las Vegas, it still would be like on Vancouver Island and on Las Vegas. It would still be would be tough. But again, I'm not planning on going US or Canada anytime soon, or if ever. Not interested in going there one bit. But okay, we have 2 minutes, 3 minutes, less than 3 minutes until the play button starts. I wonder if I would have to restart the what's it called, the launcher, the .NET launcher. It's like, oh no, I did sleep. I did sleep. I woke up at 2 in the afternoon. I probably fall asleep around 6 or 7 in the morning. I always look like that. I always look like that, but I've prepared. I always have shadows or whatever it's called, backs under my eyes. It's probably the camera, the camera white balance and stuff that makes it seem different than usual. In any case, we'll see. But I've prepared, and I have a lot of protein, high protein, and beef jerky. And this beef jerky has 40% protein. Um, in 40 grams, there is 23.6, um, which you do the maths. It's around 40 something percent. And I've got protein bars, sweet protein bars. I made myself earlier salmon sandwiches, wraps with smoked salmon. Myself some chocolate cake, banana chocolate cake. I mean, it's not chocolate cake; it's cake with chocolate chips and banana. I've got all sorts of stuff to get my blood sugar up, to get my protein intake up, and I've got a big bowl of chili con carne, big pot of chili con carne that I made last night in the fridge. So food wise, I'm sorted. Food wise, I'm sorted. There will be breaks to go grab food from the kitchen, and I might eat in between dungeons and maps and stuff like that. We'll see. Or I also might make some short 5 minute breaks or whatever to feed my pet. No, actually, I can feed him here, but to give him medicine, I need to give him medicine once every day because he has chronic kidney disease. No, it's not really a disease; it's just a condition. But yeah, he has that on his kidneys. So almost there. We are almost there. This boss, I can't wait to fight it, to experience it. 12 players. The boss will have 12 players, by the way. So there's that to consider. system specs, if anyone's interested, are there as well. With those foods, it seems like he's not that ready. What do you mean with those foods? I did say I have smoked salmon wraps, which is pretty good, and I have 3 of them, and they have a lot of. And I have this big of a pot with chili con carne, which has rice, beans, beef, minced meat, and all sorts of different vegetables, carrots, onions, whatever. I am prepared. But the thing that is good is the beef jerky because I don't have to go and reheat it. I can eat it. And a bunch of other stuff. But I need to keep my blood sugar up, and I need to keep my carbs up, and I need to keep my protein up. Pretty much everything needs to be up. but there will be a time where I would probably have to make a break. Actually, it's already past the time for the launch, but it doesn't let me click play. I'm restarting Battle.net. Okay. So there is a queue to log in Battle.net, which again, understandable. I mean, I'm expecting the first 2 days to be a shit show when it comes to queues and stuff. But right now there are issues logging into Battle.net. Needs more cocaine. Yeah, where's my cocaine bear? It still says the game cannot be played. There are a lot of people um, logging into Battle.net. I did log into Battle.net, but it doesn't let me click the play button. I guess it will take a while. It's not gonna be on the dot. It's already 2 minutes past. 2 minutes past, and still says the game cannot be played. Let's check for updates. Let me check the Discord, the official. There is an official community that Blizzard partnered with. Um, where is it? Beta chat maybe? Beta chat? Yeah, I guess everyone is still grayed out. As usual, standard Blizzard practices is not starting the European servers right away and fucking Europeans in the butt by delaying the launch of Europe from the whole world. Typical Blizzard. It happened with Overwatch, so nothing to be surprised about. I guess they love they know Europeans love butt sex, so they always delay the launching of servers. That's probably how it is. It's fine. It's probably gonna be another 1 or 2 hours for Europe. Yeah, here comes the "we are aware of the connection issues" announcement. Should I go on Twitter? Should I go on the official Twitter to see what's happening? Um, mm, well, I'm not seeing anything new unless there is something new and I'm just slow. In any case, we'll know soon what's happening. I'm still checking on Discord to see. Other than people spamming, there isn't anything else happening on Discord. People saying restarting Battle.net, restarting Battle.net. Well, I mean, fuck it. I might as well restart, but I'm gonna be in a big queue if I restart it. I'm pretty sure that I would be in a big queue if I do task manager maybe. Battle.net update agent and task, and let's start again. Thankfully, the queues are short. It says under a minute. Oh, there we go. Play. There we go. Okay, now I'll probably need some time to figure out after creating my character where would be the best place to put my camera. I would also be open for suggestions. If you think the camera is better off in a different place, do tell me. There is a queue. I understand that. I will show you the screen. First, I need to hide the browser. Then I need to add Diablo 4 over here, and it's ultra wide. I will change the resolution as soon as it lets me. So for now, we'll keep it that way. But I know that you don't want to see the ultra wide with borders. Last Epoch, no. Even if they paid me, I wouldn't play Last Epoch. I'm severely disappointed from the terrible Fexel fanboyism that they've used when designing the game. I do wish a lot of things in Last Epoch were different. Unfortunately, what I wish and what the developers have in mind for the game are completely different with Last Epoch. So they're not gonna get me to play their game again. If I could, I would actually refund it. If I could refund it right now, Last Epoch, I would. But I've played a lot to be able to. I'm liking the music, very, very Diablo-like, Diablo 2 style music. But if I'm correct, they didn't hire Matt Wellman to make the music for this one. So if it wasn't Matt Wellman, then who made it? I guess they tried to emulate his style of music for this one. It's in. We're in. Oh no, we're not in. False alert. False alert. False alert. Come on, I need access to the settings screen to change my resolution. It's definitely not pretty much Grim Dawn. It's so different from Grim Dawn. I mean, we're talking about Last Epoch to anyone who might think we're talking about this game. Maybe. Like this. Next. Next. I need resolution settings. I need resolution settings. I'm not gonna customize. Fuck customizing, I don't care. I just need access to the game settings. Here says, Trick, are you a Diablo main? Yes, I'm Mephisto main.
Sanctuary was never meant for humankind.
I've seen this cutscene already in online, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so
I should
finally.
find better shelter before I freeze.
Why can't I change my resolution? Why can't I change my resolution? Oh, come on. It's not letting me change my resolution. Now I have to manually resize the window. Come on, Blizzard. You have millions and millions of budget and you can't add resolutions to Windows mode. How lazy do they have to be to not let me change the resolution in Windows mode? That's a rookie mistake. Disappointed from Blizzard to not add Windows mode resolutions. Okay, now just a moment. Bear with me a little bit more. Little bit more on this side. A little bit more on this side. now we're whacking some pixels. Okay, 12 more pixels to this side. Rock that better. Yes, we hopefully will rock that better. I certainly hope so. I can't wait to actually start playing anytime now. Let's just quickly change some stuff. I'm not sure what FPS I'm running. Let's see what we've got here. Okay, I think we're fine now. Just want to make sure we're running well. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I forgot there is no WSAD. Okay, well. There is no overlay map. Why? Just a moment. Sound. We need... Stop. Sound. Okay. That's it. Yeah, definitely FPS dropping here and there. Can't wait to use my new graphics card when I finally buy a new power supply. Well, I can buy it even right now, but they don't have them in stock in my country. The new Seasonic power supplies. Tap? What about tap? No, tap is this. This is tap. There is no overlay map. This is it. This is what tap does. I mean, it's not my first rodeo. I know tap is normally the button you need to press for overlay maps. It's just that that was the first thing I tried in a game. If you didn't notice, I did that when I first walked in. when I first started playing. It with Oswen. Oh, so I can see it on the map that I need to go there, but when I go here, oh, there we go. Now it showed up.
What's it to you?
Come, I'll explain. There is evil staring in the ruins to the north. That poor monk back there must have gone inside.
Can't wait to get my first skill point.
Even a holy man like him was driven mad by whatever he saw.
Oh man, the FPS drops to 5. Just a moment. It's probably because there's a lot of people. But to be on the safe side, I'll just do... I'll just do something like this, just in case. I'd rather have stability right now. FSR 2, nice.
Could you protect us from what... There is evil.
So yeah, as I expected, the first skill point is at level 2 and not at level 1, so... Kind of going Frost for crowd control. I would respect to Fire maybe later. Full potato mode engaged. Yeah. It's not my fault. Seasonic was supposed to release their power supplies mid-December. I got my graphics card before Christmas, around 21st, 22nd of December. Since then, I haven't been able to use my new graphics card because Seasonic are not stocking that power supply in Bulgaria. They have it in Romania even, our neighboring country. They have it in Central Europe in 17 out of 20 shops that I've checked on GPU tracker. So one can only guess why my country is not getting stocks from Seasonic. Still, it's as if the people who are in charge of stocking that power supply just don't want to, for one reason or another. That's our first dungeon. I wonder what aspect we can unlock by finishing this one. Is that the equivalent of Den of Evil in this game? What's A? Oh, I've got another skill point. Oh, you do get 2 points at the first level. Okay. I need a spender. But I need to spend 1 more point to get the spender. So next point I'm gonna take into a spender. Wait, this one gives me +1, the other one gives me +5. So what the hell? It can be that one gives me +5, the other one +1. Isn't that comparison? Oh, I need to just do shift. Okay. But why does it say +1 when it's actually -1? -2 even. See, 19 versus 21, it's not +1, it's -1 is the difference. There is a bug, obviously. Obviously, there is a bug. 24. Okay, this is better. There is a bug with the comparison of the numbers on the user interface. Why didn't anyone notice this bug in the previous betas? Or maybe it's a new bug that recently happened. So I'm actually level 3. That's why I had another skill point. So you still do get one less skill points than your level from the looks of it. Don't want to waste this one until I need it. I'm liking this look already. Buy something similar. What the something similar gives me doesn't provide what I have. I've checked everything that is available in my country, and they're just not that good. They don't have three GPU PCI slots on top of two CPU. At most, they have 2 GPU slots and two CPU slots. But I need 3 GPU 8-pin slots in my power supply, and I need 1200 watt. They don't have a good 1200 PCI Express 5.0, 3.0. Actually, PCI Express 5.0, ATX 3.0 power supply. I know I constantly check every day what power supplies they have in our country, and they don't have good stuff that fits my requirement. If Be Quiet would have released their over 1000 watt versions, it would have been nice. But they only released up to 1000, and it again only has two 8-pin slots for GPU and 2 for CPU.
Out of mana.
Okay, but if anyone wants to play together, let me know. We can group up. I would love to have a bard or a druid in the team. Actually, there are no druids in this beta, only in the next one, in the next weekend. But yeah, having a barb and a rogue would be solid, especially a barb with some shouts. Probably a boss fight now.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I'm out of mana.
Okay, where is he? I can see.
I'm low on precious mana. I need time to prepare that. I'm out of mana. I need time to prepare that.
Okay, plenty of healing happening around me. Nice. One hell of a bullet sponge on level 4, but I'm playing on world tier 2. Keep in mind, I'm not playing on the easier difficulty. There is world tier 1 and world tier 2 to start with. I started straight up. It's like veteran in Grim Dawn. You know how you have normal and then you have that veteran or whatever.
You've returned.
The old ruins are clear.
And of course you have
Your
more
town
more
should
world tiers after that.
I lack the needed mana.
Anis. Vani.
You
Someone
are
has joined me.
blessed
Joseph. Oh, that's the
us
NPC.
now.
That was all of them. Light willing.
Man, the FPS drops are terrible sometimes.
Madman. Those heretics
There's definitely a lot to be desired in performance. It's not stable, it's stuttering. It's dropping a lot. Staff or dagger? Okay.
Only fire can cleanse the darkness in this place.
Like the ones I was fed. Is this real?
You came to
Come on.
thank the light. You collapsed inside, Hyde.
Altars of Lilith. So you wanna collect those to get permanent stats. Wait, do I need to do that? Isn't that the dungeon I just did, or is it a different one? I guess that's one that's not part of my quest, but I can still do it. Oh, that's a mini thingy. There's gotta be something worth coming here for, otherwise, what's the point? There should have been at least a chest, but I'm not seeing a chest.
I'm not ready yet.
Disappointing. This mini sewer thingy. Almost level 5. What does this shrine give me? Oh, I love this shrine.
I need time to prepare that.
Come on, find me more mobs before the shrine ends.
I'm not ready yet.
How do I make the small one again? 2 enchantments, okay. I can unlock them soon probably. So this sewer, I can see it, but when I went in there, there's nothing inside, but it still seems to be lighting up. I wonder what could be there that I missed. In any case, I'm not gonna go back and check.
I need
Fuck it.
time to prepare that.
Man, those frame drops. There's a lot to be desired in terms of performance when it comes to frame drops and stuff. If it keeps stable on FPS, it would be nice, but it's fluctuating a lot. And I'm assuming that that would fluctuate even if you have a high-end GPU. Like, let's say you run 300 FPS, it might drop to like 250, 240, something like that. If you have like top-tier GPU or whatever. If you have like 150 FPS, it might drop to 100, which is not that great if you're targeting certain refresh rates. For me, I've seen it drop below 60 to like 1 or 5 even at times. Oh, there's an event going on here, maybe. Maybe that's my quest to find the cabin. At least the harvest stuff is out of wood. No, Sky, I gave you food. No. He wants food. There will be wipes. Of course there will be wipes. It won't be fair to people if they don't wipe this. The real early access begins 4 days before the launch, and that's the early access that won't have a wipe. So on the 2nd of June is when the real game begins. It would be stupid if they didn't wipe after the beta.
What are you hiding back here?
Okay, let me give Sky some food so he would stop bothering me. Come. I'm skipping so I don't spoil it for people. And so I can progress faster. You can experience the story when you play eventually later yourselves.
Freshly turned. An easy kill. Further south than the others. They're spreading.
Can I salvage gear here or do I need to visit the blacksmith? I probably need to visit the blacksmith.
This calls to the city. Lilith's evil is spreading.
What is that thing there?
I'm low on precious mana.
Something here. The FPS drops, unreal. Wonder if it has something to do with the servers rather than just game performance.
I'm not ready yet.
And satisfy. See ya later, dude. Thanks for stopping by to you.
I need time to prepare that.
Who's surviving? Didn't I kill it? I really love the glass, the stained glass, painted glass, whatever design of the skill icons and some other things on the user interface.
I lack the needed mana.
Woo! Here it goes. Disconnection. It has begun. It has begun. Connection issues. Break the servers. Maybe it's time for some jerky. Hmm? What? It should show me my character, it doesn't. Oh, it has a report the bug button, nice. Doesn't let me select. Let me do overview. Doesn't let me select. Why? I'm assuming it's just server problems. Probably servers are down. We were saying almost 40 minutes of playability, not bad for $100 beta. Definitely cannot create characters. Well, we'll get the servers back eventually. Hmm. So I wonder how long it will take them to fix this. The Blizzard feed doesn't have any updates regarding that. So we'll see. I don't want to exit the game and restart it, because then I would be in a queue and stuff like that. It won't let me. But I'm not the only one. I'm seeing other people have the same thing, so just server related. If even the thing where you can't select anything. So for now, we just wait. Waiting for official. Boy. Hopefully they fix it soon. I hope we break the servers as much as possible today. And in this beta weekend and in the next beta weekend. So that on launch they have some experience. Yeah, the server has hemorrhoids, so it's gonna take it a while to finish that dump. They might need to take a shower after this dump. We'll see. How's it going? Borstinkovskika. Borstinkovskika. Hopefully I'm not mispronouncing and butchering that name too much. 60 minutes queue? Did you restart the game? Should I restart as well, or should I stay here? What do you guys think I should do? I mean, the issues were expected. That's what this beta is all about. So that they can get those issues out of the way before launch, and maybe on launch they already have kind of an idea of what they'll need to do when those issues reoccur, which they probably will. Technically, they don't, well, not technically, just in general, they don't owe us extension of the beta, but it would be always welcome to get an extension. You like my scenery? This one? 80-minute queue. How it's going? It's going well. A little waggy. I'm not sure if it's server whack or video whack or a combination of both. Eating some beef jerky right now. Yeah, I'll just stay in this menu until they tell us that we're... Oh. I think it's ready. There we go. You don't get debated. Ah, never mind. Also arm. What if I try to create a new character? Mm, nom 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 nom. Well, I'm fine to play with a different character. Eventually, I have to level all of them. But 397500. Is that my prisoner 397500? 500 maybe. The graphics are beautiful, and I'm actually playing on WoW graphics. I've reduced almost everything except maybe textures. Because I'm still on the 1060 instead of the 7900 XTX. Again, problems with power supply not being in stock in my country. A bit more, a little bit more. Let's get some cake. Some banana cake with chocolate chip. Every minute or so, when when it gets posted, get myself a tea. Did I pre-order? Yes. Only people who pre-ordered can play in this beta. The next beta will be for people who didn't pre-order. So keep that in mind. But yeah, don't walk out. If you're on a queue, wait it out, and if this happens again, just be patient. Eventually. Mm, we have to wait. And on and on. Well, at least I got to eat some stuff while we wait. But yeah, feel free to just whatever you want. We can have a chat now while we're waiting. What do you guys think you are most excited about in this game? What are you looking forward to this beta the most? Not the game in general, but the beta specifically. And out of those three classes, Sork, Rogue, Barbarian, which one are you excited about the most for this beta weekend? Fancy wood and nasty bosses. I'm also happy with the fancy wood. I'm not a fan of nasty bosses, but we'll see how that goes. There's probably gonna be one nasty boss, the end of act boss, the big boss of this area, Fractured Peaks, and then there will be a Shava. A Shava, to those of you who don't know, is a world boss, and here are the spawn times of a Shava. Where did I put it? Here it is. Those are the spawn times. Um, in UK time, that would be 5 in the five early evening, late afternoon on Saturday, 5 p.m. The 10 a.m. is 5 p.m. UK time, which means 5 UK and 7 UK time on Saturday, then 5 in the morning and 7 um um the next day could be the next one, the next boss. 5 and 7 in the morning on Sunday. My time it's 7 and 9 p.m. and then 7 and 9 a.m. on the next day. And this is Saturday and Sunday. We're currently Friday, obviously, here in my country. I just realized that me eating this cake is kind of as if congratulating Diablo for the launch of the beta, having a cake for the occasion. Are you really going to do 70 hours of streaming? It depends. I'll probably do 40, 45, 46, then sleep for 5, 6 hours, and then come back right away. So Thomas is excited about the battle pass. Not very excited about it. Things I know they've put there. Remove Shava. Okay, well, more cake, more cake. We're getting close to done with the cake. 1/4 of it is already gone. More like a zombie. I'm a professional zombie. It's just that I want to level every character to 25, and I want to do a lot of testing of different setups and builds, because the respect might be expensive at high levels, but at the early levels it's not that bad. I also want to do the boss fights, the world bosses, and I want to test as many of those side dungeons in the zone as possible. Yeah, do the battle pass, eh? I mean, if the battle pass only had cosmetic stuff, I would have been fine. But there's XP boosters in the battle pass, and those XP boosters are for your outs, not for the first character that you're leveling up. But you get it on the first character so that the next ones that you level up would be a little faster. But I don't think it will be that much faster. I mean, we'll see. We'll have to see about that. I hope they let us preview the battle pass in this beta. Half of the cake almost done. Am I gonna finish the whole cake? I'm gonna eat the cake until they let us in. If I finish the full one, fine. That so be it. Full cake. Grams is this cake? 400 grams. 400 grams, not so much. Yeah, fuck Diablo Immortal. Diablo Immortal doesn't deserve the Diablo in its name. Same way Infinite doesn't deserve the Torchlight in its name. Diablo Immortal was a copy-paste of a NetEase game that they've removed from all stores now. But there used to be a NetEase game that they copy-pasted probably 80-70% of that game and made it Diablo Immortal. And then just added a little bit of sprinkled a little bit of Diablo on top of it so that they can charge people the Diablo Premium. And the pay to win in Immortal is so bad. So bad. It's one of the most predatory games I've seen. And I've seen many. When it comes to mobile games, I know they're predatory, the majority of them. But NetEase definitely done the greediest possible thing with it. Well, Blizzard and NetEase are no longer partnering. They're only partnering for a few things, but their major partnership has broken off. And a lot of games that NetEase were developing for Blizzard are now cancelled or on hold. But whether that's for the better or for the worse, we'll see. NetEase officials have called Blizzard bad guys and whatever, and assholes or whatever on social media. Very unprofessional, by the way. um, I don't think Blizzard has replied by calling them names. Netflix, NetEase, that is. Yeah, NetEase, Blizzard, a lot of drama there. Get some popcorn, Google it, be entertained. Is anyone in? I wonder. Everyone has that error. 397,500. Apparently, people were getting free code from KFC for this game. How does one get a free code from KFC? I guess you have to buy a chicken sandwich. People were very salty about spending money to be in the beta when someone buys a chicken sandwich, which also is spending money, by the way, just not as much. At least I got to play a little before the disconnect. Well, some people were still on the queue and couldn't even get to play before that. I might as well finish that cake. Just a second, I'll try to show this guy. I'll try to show you my pet. Okay, he's sleeping. I made him kind of like a burrow. I made him a pillow fort, so he can sleep if he wants to in the pillow fort where it's dark. But he chose not to sleep there right now. He's here. I tried to show him. My camera cable is not long enough. Just a moment. Camera cable is not done. Show him. But him. And in on my bed, where he's sleeping right now, on the other side of the bed, there is something like, as I said, like a pillow fort, with pillows and blankets and towels and stuff, where he can go there and sleep. Kate, hides her. Although I have positioned this light in a way to make shade from the light above. So the light on my left hand side and the light above. The light on the left hand side is kind of making shade with its body for Sky. So I guess he likes sleeping there because of that too. Yeah, it will take a while, I guess. Well, Just a moment. I'll use some dental floss, so I'll hide my camera for a moment while I do that. You don't want to see me doing that. But some of that jerky, I want to clean it before it's stuck there. So just give me a moment. Okay, I got it out of the way. I think, I hope. There was a little bit of beef jerky stuck between. Get it out. It's super annoying sometimes. I can't finish this cake. I can't finish it. It's only 400 grams, but it's mostly flour or bread or whatever you want to call it. Not moist enough. If I don't finish it now, it will be bad later. It will get very dry later. What builds do you guys want to run? On the mage, I want to run a fire build, but for the purpose of the first early levels, I'm going cold for the crowd control. But later, I want to switch to fire. Maybe I'll have a little bit of cold, a little bit of fire, but eventually, I want to switch to full fire for the mage. For leveling up purposes with the damage and stuff. After that, I'll obviously go and level up a rogue and then barbarian. And once I've got all three leveled up, we will be trying different builds on all of them. While it's still cheap to respec in the early levels. Pierce, not as fine. Not as fine as I would want it to. It will have stable 60 FPS for a while, and then boom, it will drop to like 1 or 5 FPS, and start building up from there. So, but I don't know if that's server-related problems or not, because I've seen a Chinese player streaming the closed beta, leaked footage of that guy streaming it on a rogue, and he had 1660 Super, I think, and he had very smooth experience. Very smooth experience is what he had on a 1660 Super on 1080p. Hopefully next weekend I will be playing on my 7900 XTX. My trash. This bad boy has been, it's been waiting for Diablo. It's been waiting to be used to play Diablo, the Red Devil and Diablo, a match made in hell. But again, this one I got it before Christmas, and yet I still can't fucking use it because none of the suppliers in my country are restocking the power supply I want. First of all, it was obviously Seasonic delaying deliveries to whole of Europe. But March, the beginning of March, Europe started getting power supplies. And I'm gonna give you a link. Give me a moment, I will drop a link so you can see what I mean. Europe has it in fucking stock. Bulgaria doesn't. Even my neighboring countries of Romania has it. So yesterday, the link I checked, there were 3 or 4 places that are not in stock. Now it's probably half of the places not in stock. But I'm gonna drop the link so you can see. So this one, as you can see, half the places have it in stock. Yesterday, it was probably only 3 of them didn't have it, or 4. Now it's out of 20, roughly, probably 10 don't have it in stock. But there's a lot of other places in Europe that do have it in stock, and they're not on this list. I'm getting awards from a certain Romanian retailer and from a neighboring country. So when they do restock, I know. And they did send me a few emails. They sent me a few emails that they. Let me put this. So yeah, the Red Devil can't wait to play Diablo. It cannot wait. Both of them, they're much made in hell, but alas, I can't use it yet. Come on. I did email them to see if they would reply, one of the suppliers in my country, um, a few times. And the last time they told me after the 15th. And that was like last month, at the end of the month. They told me after the 15th of March. Well, it's already the 17th of March. I didn't see anything happening. So I guess we'll see about that. Hopefully they reply soon. But the person who uses that store, he's also a streamer. Who runs that company in my country, in that retailer store. So we'll see when I'll get a reply regarding availability of that power supply. I'm not sure why my country is so late. First of all, Europe was delayed. America got some stock, very little stock, extremely little stock in December. Then slowly and steadily, January, February, they were slowly and steadily giving some stock to the USA, but only to Newark. And now March, 3 months later, they sent finally stock to the whole of Europe. Now we have people reviewing that and so on. And Central Europe has it since the beginning of March, since 2 weeks ago. And even some other Eastern European countries have it. I'm not sure why my country is being ignored so much. I wonder if it's Seasonic intentionally delaying deliveries to that country, or whether the retailers from my country just don't feel like it's worth getting this one. Who knows? I mean, if I don't get it in another week or so, I'll just order something abroad and hope it doesn't break during the delivery. Because if it does, I'll have to return it, and yeah. That's the main reason I don't like ordering online. I like to go there and pick it up and bring it home from the store. That's why I like, for computer related things, I like buying something that's in my city where I can go and pick it up. I can order it online. They can call me and tell me, okay, it's ready, you can come and take it. That's what I did with the GPU. I placed a pre-order, and when it arrived a couple of weeks later, after the pre-order, I went there and picked it up in place. I took a cab, mind you. I took a cab to there and back, just to make sure it doesn't get fucked up during the delivery, because you never know. I also need. I'm currently using a very old monitor that my brother no longer needed as my second monitor. My first monitor is my ultra wide 29-inch LG, but I have an old Samsung 720p on monitor, or no, maybe not 720p. Well, I think it's 720p. Yeah, it's a 720p monitor that I use for my chat, all my chat stuff. But the thing is that monitor doesn't have HDMI or DisplayPort, so I'll have to buy one of those adapter from DVI to make it HDMI or stuff like that. So when I do go and pick up my power supply, I would want to get such an adapter as well. Technically, I can just buy a cheap monitor, but there is no point to buy some cheap 1080p monitor for my chat and stuff. Although I wouldn't mind a second-hand one for like a few bucks, 20, 30 bucks or so. If it's 1080p, and if it's around 17, 20 inch, no more, I could take it. Under 25 euro. I don't want to pay more. Because I only use it for the chat right now. This. Man, I wonder when. And during the actual launch of the game, the same thing will happen. Probably they would already have some idea of how quickly one can do it, but still, you would expect a few hours, in the first few hours of the game, maybe the first day, at least on PC, to be the same. You only have 10 character slots, by the way. So even if you want to make multiple characters of the same class, because respecking sucks at high level, as Blizzard suggested, they only give you 10 slots. And I won't be surprised if they charge you for character slots. 10 slots is very bad. There should have been at least 4 for each class. So there should have been at least 20 slots. Ideally, you can give 25 slots. So you have 5. If you really want people to make new characters instead of respecting their old ones with the shitty respect rates they've put. I'm really liking the fabric. I'm a big fan of look at the detail on that fabric, the texture. See, there's this leather, and then there's the the worn out bits of leather over here and here. And then there's the stitching. Do you usually use your phone for chat? No, my phone, I keep it on wireless recharging, and I attention to the stream from a very small distance. Like, see this. Above is Twitch. Above is YouTube. Below is Twitch. So I just see it. If something goes wrong, if a stream stops, I would see it on my phone. I have that on my phone. I keep it here on a wireless docking station, so it's always charging. I don't have this one for Trovu, but that's fine. Currently, I have a very small SSD for system drive, 128 gigabytes, and I'm planning on upgrading this to a terabyte SATA SSD because my PCI Express slots are filled. On my motherboard there are two M2 PCI Express slots, and both of them are full with they're filled with a Gen 3 and Gen 4 PCI Express SSDs. But I do have some more slots for SATA, and I'll probably um, get that SSD if I have some leftover money from my power supply. I'll probably buy a 1 terabyte SATA 3 SSD, and then I'll clone and duplicate, migrate, whatever the right way to say it is, my current system drive onto the new one. Because right now, um, if I keep watching on that second screen my stream, it keeps saving temporary files in C, and I only have around 9-10 gigabytes free in C. And when I do long streams, this fills up, and suddenly the disk is out of storage. And I tried changing Chrome and Firefox and whatever to not store cache and temporary files on the C drive, but it still refuses to do it, and it still saves temporary files on the C drive. But I really like the texture, and it's not just the leather, it's also the fur. Although I think I disabled the high texture fur, the high detail fur. um I love games that have this. This is the settings I'm playing on. There was something about fur quality level. I didn't increase this. I can't wait to play this on Ultra eventually. Oh, another problem this game has is when you do windowed mode, it doesn't let you change resolution. So I had to drag and move the window border. You know when you play windowed, you can click on the edges and then just drag it. I had to do that to resize it to 16 by 9 from the what's its name from the 21 by 9 I normally have as a native. It's been down for 40-45 minutes. Let's say no more than 15 minutes since the thing was down. We'll get to play in soon, hopefully. But nothing new under the sun. Queues and server issues the first time a game becomes widely available to the public. People who don't expect this, that's a problem on them. Because yeah, this is to be expected, especially in a beta specifically made for this. The biggest purpose of this beta was to get the Kraken, to release the Kraken onto the servers and to break them, so they get some real experience with the Diablo servers and scalability and the login servers and so on. If you look at World of Warcraft and major expansions and updates, it's the same thing there. New expansion, World of Warcraft servers get flooded. Same company, different teams, but the servers, yeah, kind of same servers. I'm pretty sure they're using the same data centers and the same tech support handles the World of Warcraft and the Diablo servers. I'll keep trying every 1-2 minutes. I'll keep trying, and I'm checking the Diablo chat. Hmm. Should we check the armor? No, there isn't much armor on that one. Why is she hunched like that? It looks like Quasimodo a little bit. Is this guy hunched? This guy's a little straighter. Maybe that's the stance of the rogue, kind of soaking like that. Maybe liking the texturing on the different fabrics. The leather looks leathery. The regular fabric, and look at that. There is the glossy pattern that shines, but then the fabric itself, the orange yellow one, doesn't. So the stamp on it. What about this guy? Well, there's mostly fur and scars, battle scars. Do you want to look at the character creation? We could as well look at the character customization. There's 4 face variations for male rogue, for example. Skin tones, plenty. Oh, there's this one looks very purple. Yellowish. Some very unrealistic, unhuman-like tones. The ones that are like an orc. Green, yellow, yellow, green. Like this one. This one looks extremely yellow green. Toxic green. Oh, I like those. Ah, those are nice. Should we name him Moo? The Moo Moo King, the Cow King. This is the Cow King. Let me check the eye colors. Wait, this was supposed to be why is it yellow when it says dark brown? I think they messed up the icon of the colors. This is not what I would call dark. It looks dark brown here, but over here it looks yellow. What's the other stuff you can change? Hair color. Oh, there's some fantasy hair colors. While we wait, might as well mess around with the character creation, right? Can I make a Gandalf with extremely long beard? and extremely long hair. This is the longest beard they have. I'm disappointed. This is still a short beard. This is not. This is not a long beard. There should have been a beard that reaches around here, under his chest, a proper Gandalf beard. We have a bum. This guy is your typical fentanyl bum. Should we name him Fentaboy? Or this one? There is no Gandalf hairstyle. This is the longest hair that can go on the side of your face. Pretty disappointing. There is no proper long hair. You cannot make Gandalf. Let's check the accessories, and then after that I'll check the female, so don't worry. But before that I'll check the walking cube to see if I can walk back in. I mean, check my character. I wish I could check the character creation on Necromancers. That would have been fun to preview. Jewelry. What's jewelry? Earrings, and nose rings and lip rings. Oh, this one. Spiky. That's for a necro. This one reminds me of a witch doctor with those earrings. Let's remove... fuck it. I wanted to remove the beard, but... so I can preview properly. What's this? Over here. This one's just a nose ring. I like those ones. Very witch doctor style. This one would go very well with the blood necro. This one with a fire sorcerer. This one with a summoner or a shadow maybe build. And this one with the bone build, bone magic necro. What about the markings? I guess the markings might be barbarian specific. No, actually this is a rogue, so they're not barbarian specific, never mind. But maybe there are quest specific ones. This one seems like a rogue kind of thing. This looks very barbarian-y. I guess they put them all together without walking them to classes. Oh, this one's nice. Oh, snakes. Where is the X? I'm not seeing the X. It says that there is... oh, that means no markings. Okay, that's what the X means. I think I went through all of them maybe. Yeah. Let me double check if I can play again. No. Let's check female barbarian. Character creation. Bulky. Nice. Should we give her a Sicilian sunburn? Oh, you can have freckles. Okay, red hair and freckles. Let's have red hair and freckles. This one. Green eyes do fit. Can we get lighter green like this one? What can we do for hair for the females? I'm liking the savage one with the dreads. We give her dreads. Facial hair. Maybe a little white. Let's check her accessories. Does she have any different? I think she has the same type of makeup and jewelry as the others, as the male classes. First, let's change the markings maybe. Then we can check the makeup after it. You know she can lift, and you know she hasn't skipped leg day. She can probably squish you in between those thighs and suffocate you. You gotta be careful with those barbarians. Okay. Oh, look at that. That one might fit. It doesn't look very barbarianish. It looks more like a rogue, but it looks nice. I think this one I like for a barbarian. And maybe something that will contrast with her hair. This one contrasts nicely with her hair. Now let's go look at the makeup for the female. What see, barbarians, they might not have much face makeup. Or if they do, it would be something like war paint rather than makeup. This one actually fits. It matches her necklace. Okay, let's cancel this. We're not saving, obviously. Let's see if we can log in again. You cannot. You cannot log in. I think it's time for some more cake. And so, in an hour since the servers got down, with no official messages from the Blizzard Twitter. Blizzard Twitter hasn't posted for over an hour. The official Diablo Twitter, I mean. But they did right. As you play the Diablo 4 beta, keep in mind experience is not finalized, obviously. I mean, it's beta. And you may encounter bugs and outages along the way. So they wrote that ahead of time, in advance. But again, anyone who doesn't know this should not play betas. So we'll see. I'll try to log in a moment again. She's looking at her hands. Why is she looking at her hands? Look at the clipping. The hair is clipping with the weapon. And the weapon is magically hovering behind her. Nothing is actually holding this weapon. Where is this guy's weapon? Or this guy's weapon? They're weaponless. Well, soon. Back to the cake. Still not the time. Some people took the day off and they didn't expect this shit to happen. I mean, come on. It's a beta. And it's the first massive public beta. If you take the day off and then you're unhappy that you took a day off and you can't play, that's on you. The same will happen on launch. If you take the day off for launch, expect the first couple of days to be a shit show. Alright, I'm done with the cake. Need to finish a whole cake. Interesting ropes. Why are there those ropes? Are they supposed to be like holding the fur together so it doesn't flap too much? Do they have the same ropes? This one has fur, so maybe no. Bit by bit. Hmm. Hmm. I wonder what this error code means. Most likely no connection to server. Damn, someone found on level 7 a legendary item. Lucky people. By the way, does anyone want to play together after they put the servers back up? Still not the time. I'm amused by the bullshit people are writing in chat. You should always prepare some popcorn. If I had a microwave, I probably would have prepared some popcorn so I can eat it while reading the Discord Diablo for chat on the official Discord partner server on the Sanctuary server. so much salt in the chat. Should I share my Discord channel? Not this my Discord screen, so you can watch the salt on the salt unravels. Where was it? Discord. There it is. Enjoy watching all the angry people. So much salt. It's unbelievable. But salty people will be salty. In the meantime, I will try to start the game. So this is the official partner for they have partnered with Blizzard, and they even have some Blizzard developers here in this server. The Sanctuary I think is the name. Sanctuary I think is the name of the server. I just petted my pet. Sound. I put too hard on my headset. Now maybe the sound. No, until there is some actual sound coming. The sound is too quiet for me to be able to tell. They should add some mini games that you can play while waiting for servers in games like that. It's a launch. It's not a launch. It's a beta. It is normal for launches, but this is actually not really a launch. Another salty person. Yeah, it shouldn't be, but it's how it is. One person that gets it. Soon, very soon. Soon it will be launch time for Blizzard, and then we have to wait. AD says Warhammer. You did tell me about Gladius, but again, Gladius is it's a debate, it's a trap. I wouldn't get Gladius for free because Slytherin is so greedy that they have what 20 DLCs or something like that for it. So you get the base game, you barely get anything. I'm not gonna get the game because they might get money if I get the game, and I won't support a greedy developer, a publisher like Slytherin that forces their developers to split the content into so many DLCs. All the salty people. It hasn't been enough for this guy to have had 75 and 92 minutes queue. It started less than 2 hours ago, almost 2 hours ago. It doesn't add up this guy's numbers. How to see pink in game? I wish I knew, by the way. Blizzard feed. Do not throw spear at the screen when demons appear. What the hell? What the hell? Let me check those posts. Legendary focus, someone found it. Someone is in game now? I doubt it. I'm not gonna restart and go in queue. Do you guys know if there's any people actually playing actually in game? Let me check on Twitch and see if there's other streamers who are in the game actually. Okay, there's one guy. Is he in the game? Also, people are actually in the game. What the fuck? So I might have messed up staying in this error and not logging back. Or could it be he's on a different server and that's why he can go? Man, I'll restart. I'll do the unthinkable and restart. Should I do it? What do you guys think? Should I restart the game and go into a big queue of like hour and a half? Or should I keep trying to log in through here without doing that? But there are apparently big streamers who are inside the game right now. Okay. Alright, let's restart. Even if I get into a queue, it's the best I can do right now. If there's other people playing and I'm getting this error, then staying on that error probably won't fix it. Yeah, almost 2 hours as expected. Should have gone on the queue while I could. Okay. At least now I would know. At least now I would know that if I'm getting an error, it's not due to not restarting, but rather the queue stuff. Also, where should be the best place to put the camera? I wonder. Maybe at the bottom corner. I'll double check something. Yeah, I think bottom corner would be good. Maybe like here. Maybe. I think there's important info here and there. There is the map. Here I think was some other good stuff. Well, 97 minutes. If let's time it, by the way. Currently it's 8 p.m. and 8 minutes, 8:08. So if this is right, by 40 minutes past 9, I should be walked in. If this is right, which mostly it won't. Mostly, most likely this would be faster than what it says. But yeah, I should have done it earlier. The going back to the queue. Prod Actio Battle.net. Interesting way to name it. This will take a while. Hmm. I wonder how one gets the content creator row in this Discord. I'll ask how to get a content creator role on that Discord. How many minutes more? 83. Oh, progress. Slow and steady. Bit by bit. It's gonna take a while. Wish I had something else that I can play, that I can show you while we're waiting for this queue, but it won't happen. Wasted. How's it going? Are you inside the game? I managed to play. Then I got disconnected to character selection, and I stood in the character selection for like almost an hour. Maybe not an hour. Yeah, actually, let's say I stood in the character creation for like 30-40 minutes, and then I went into the queue because I noticed people were playing. So how's it going with Steph? You in the queue? How many minutes do you have on that queue? You're saying last epoch waiting time was sick. Well, last epoch is a small team. Whereas Blizzard, uh, Blizzard is not a small team, but with Blizzard and with betas, this is to be expected. I haven't seen a single Blizzard um, public access day 1 and day 2 that hasn't gone like this. The same happened with the same happens with launches. The same happens with massive patches. Their servers are known to struggle, and this beta is specifically for the struggle. But we'll see how it goes. I don't know how many hours I have in Last Epoch, but I can check. I definitely don't have that many, but I got pissed off when 2 of my characters disappeared without a trace. And for a game that makes you log in, you would expect character data to be backed up somewhere on a server or something. And then they released that rogue quest, which was awful. I have 83.5 hours in Last Epoch. And then I just told myself, why am I bothering playing this bad game? And that clearly is not patching in the right direction I would ideally want it to. But yeah, Last Epoch is just not compatible with me. The same way Path of Exile is not compatible with me because of the direction many systems are designed in. But yeah, I stood outside of the queue on the character creation screen for like half an hour, 30-40 minutes maybe. And I didn't realize it would be better if I just log out and go back into the queue, because there were other people playing. And if I'm in the character selection screen and I can't log in, then something, and others are already playing, then it must have been some sort of glitch that would require for me to restart and go back to the stupid queue. If I knew that, I could have already been maybe playing. Diablo 4 is secret simulator to sainthood, where a long suffering becomes divinity. What? I don't understand that. Simulator to sainthood, where long suffering becomes divinity. You mean you become a martyr at the end of the game, eh? What am I gonna play first? I started with the Sork. Probably Sork, then Rogue, then Barbarian. Do you want to play together, by the way? Do you have room in a party? We can group up. Let me drop my Blizzard. How do I drop my tag? Is there a way to copy? How do I copy my tag? Copy. Oh, there we go. Copy battle tag. Everyone who wants to add me, feel free to add me, and we can play together. Tell me a saint who hasn't suffered. I don't think saints are a made up bullshit. I don't believe in saints. I don't believe in religion and stuff like that. Saint is something the church made up to call certain people, and most of those people didn't even exist. Some of them obviously existed, and were made sense. But I don't believe in that that saints and church bullshit and religion and all of that. There are some people that obviously existed, and that's fine, and they suffered and so on, like Kirill and Methodi, Kirill and Methodius, I guess is in English, the people who made our alphabet, and so on. But I don't like the word saint because it has ties with religion. I don't believe in anything. I don't know what a monad is. What the fuck is a monad? But there's difference between a saint and a martyr. Like Joan of Arc, for example, She was a martyr. She was dubbed a martyr for her suffering and all the shit she had to go through. But again, the church has done so much bad. The church has done so much evil, and so much corruption comes from the church, in history. If you look at it, that it's terrible. Like you have things like the Inquisition, you have witch hunts and all of that. Into nihilism, I don't mind me some nihilism, but no, I'm not into anything. I'm into playing games. That's what I'm into. And I'm into eating good food. And I'm into good music, or at least what classifies for good based on my taste, which could be the opposite of other people. I don't think people need to believe in anything. I mean, you don't have to believe in anything if you don't. Earthy, groundy stuff. What would be earthy, groundy? I believe that science would be good. To try and populate another planet and fuck it up the same way we fucked up Earth, by overpopulating and abusing the resources we were given. But it's too late for humanity to change. Right now, we're so dependent on technology and all this stuff. And I admit it, I'm also part of this humanity that is so much into technology, so reliant and dependent on technology. And we fucked up the planet, and soon hopefully we could maybe migrate to another planet somewhere. So I believe that science, space travel, and stuff definitely is the way for humanity to progress if it wants to survive. Because you don't know how many we don't know how many centuries more we have left on Earth before it's completely fucked up. Science, it's science. I mean, you can't call science a belief because it's science. I mean, how do you explain it? Like, you don't have to believe it. It's a fact. Like, sure, there are teachings and there are proofs. There are facts. There are facts. So, obviously, there's a lot of hypotheses and theorems and stuff like that in science. And those are kind of based on belief and stuff. But if you look at the past, many scientists were dubbed heretics and stuff like that, exactly by the church, for what was considered wrong. But then it was proven right, and now those people are heroes at nowadays, or whatever the right word is. People who have done achievements. I hate math and physics, but I do believe that there's truth to them. But I hate math and physics. It was my most hated subjects in school, math and physics. But a lot of the things that math and physics has defined is pretty grounded. Um, Probably it can be explained in a different way than math and physics explain it. But thanks to math and physics, we have a lot of things today. Also, we have a lot of bad things thanks to math and physics, including fucking nuclear bombs, unfortunately. That's how it is. Anything that has the potential to change humanity in such a way, like to make such huge, massive shifts. There was a word for it, I can't remember it, but there was a word when there's something like, for example, cryptocurrency was one such event that completely changed the direction of humanity irreversibly, as a new concept, as a new thing. So the same, there's been a lot of things that happened, and many of those things bring good and bad. And yeah, for example, nuclear physics and science and whatever, they can be used for good, but it can also be used for evil. You can have nuclear energy, you can also use that nuclear energy to hurt people, definitely. And there's a lot of things like that when it comes to it. And Steph will be playing in less than 15 minutes. Man, I wish I had a coffee machine. In this apartment, I don't even have that. I don't drink coffee, so me buying a coffee machine to drink it once every year or 2, 3 times a year probably won't be worth it. Probably it would be better if I just buy coffee in pills and once a year when I do such a stream, maybe I can take some then. My coffee in by eating cocoa in the form of chocolate and stuff like that, I guess. But what I personally believe in is that we as creatures, we might be the most developed creatures, but I think we are the humans are the creature on planet Earth with the least evolutionary cycles. The mammal with the least amount of evolutionary cycles, thanks to our lifespan and stuff. Well, one of the ones with the least evolutionary cycles. And if you look at it, look at human babies when they get born. They can barely they cannot do anything by themselves. Whereas if you look at other animals and creatures, they have adapted in such a way where the baby is born and it can now already walk, like a baby horse, baby zebra, elephant, stuff like that. Baby ducklings and chicks and stuff. They are not um, as capable as four-legged one, for example. So baby chicks and stuff still have to be fed and stay in the nest. But if you look at some other animals, mammals, yeah, it's strange. Why our evolution took such a weird turn? For example, why does our hair and beard, facial hair and regular hair, keep growing, whereas our arm hair and body hair and stuff stops at such a moment? First of all, we no longer need hair in the first place because we have quotes. There's some people who didn't evolve as much and are extremely hairy. I'm saying least evolution cycles definitely means that it's not that great. Not that great because um, the more evolutionary cycles, the more generations pass, the more genes get mixed up and strengthen, and the more we evolve. We definitely evolved in an interesting way, but being sentient to the way we are, us as humans being sentient to the extent that we are, um, there's a lot of greed that goes with humanity right now, and a lot of bad stuff that some people could do, especially when it comes to money and power. People with money and power, they can abuse it in a very weird way. And if you see right now, so many of us are dependent on things like phones. I'm included in that number. We depend on our phones for a few things. Some of them more than others. For example, I'm not glued to the phone, but I do use it for communication and to read news on it. Same goes for computers and stuff. But computers and phones and stuff, they can be used for good. They have their good uses. But we are too dependent right now. If the internet were to crash for a few days, for a few weeks, oh boy, uh, it will be terrible. It's gonna be a disaster, and so we're just draining the earth of resources, and polluting it so much to the point where I wonder what will happen if humanity goes to another planet. Would they establish rules to prevent such things from repeating themselves, or would we find an Earth-like planet, migrate to it, and fuck it up just the same as Earth, and just endlessly repeating this cycle by finding new planets to abuse and to exploit for resources? But again, satisfy the grudge. This is some deep talk. I wanna kill creatures of hell. um, right now, I personally have decided to do my part by not making more humans myself. That's the least I can do for an overly populated country. Not country, overly populated planet. Our country is actually on the decline, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, Earth in general gets more and more and more populated, and corporations want us to be. Corporations want cheap, stupid labor force. They want uneducated, cheap labor force to work for their minimum wages. Uh, so so big corporations love that. They love the poor people, and they love the low class of income families and households that don't have access to education and stuff. You're not into plain people. What makes a person plain and what makes a person not plain? And that's a strange way to classify people, plain people. What makes a person plain, and the opposite plain. How long is this beta? This beta will be. I'm gonna show you on my screen. The official info. In Pacific. On the screen. Um. This is it. 10 a.m. No, not this. Where was it? This is it. At from 9 a.m. Pacific, which is 4 p.m. UK, 5 p.m. German, 6 p.m. my time, Bulgarian time, until 12 p.m. Pacific, which is 7 in the morning UK, 8 in the morning Germany, Central Europe on the 20th. You're thinking how naive a person truly is. Well, I mean, you don't know whether you have a second life. You don't know whether there is an afterlife. You don't know whether there is a point in trying too hard in this life or not. So it's all a blur to us unless someone has some intervention, astral intervention and something revelation or whatever to know whether there will be an afterlife or not, whether there is karma and stuff like that. But at least as a rule, it's nice to be nice to people who are also nice, and to treat people the way you want to be treated in return. It's not nice to expect to be treated well without treating others well as well. For example, some people are very how should I say it? They expect too much from others who don't owe them anything. Let's put it that way. They're entitled. Let's put it that way. A lot of people are entitled in a lot of ways, thinking that others owe them a certain amount of extra respect for no real reason. For example, I don't expect people to respect me any more than the basic amount of respect until we get to know each other and we prove to each other that we deserve that treatment, that special treatment. Like my friends, I treat my friends um, the way the way we all treat each other in my group of people, and that's it. Like I make friends easily. I get very friendly with people, but I get good friends with small group of people. I have the boys and girls from the neighborhood that we grew up with. That's the fun, and I have a lot of people that I know through them and through other people that are just people I know rather than actual close fam. And I think many people are like that. But again, there's a lot of entitledness now, and we talked yesterday about this Chris Rock, the way how Chris Rock defined it, selective outrage. If you watch Chris Rock's Netflix special, Selective Outrage, Uh, he he talks about some interesting stuff about that. I don't like aggressive bigotism, and I don't like aggressive wokeness. I like the middle ground, where you're neither the aggressive racist kind of person, and you're neither the aggressive, super extremely radical woke person. And right now, the world is getting divided a lot because of this. Back in the day, we didn't call it woke. We called it being a decent human being. You didn't need to be taught how to behave. It's common sense to treat others in a reasonable manner. Now people have to tell you to be good, because I guess that's what the world has come to. And now people get triggered for the smallest of things. The smallest of things can trigger someone somewhere out there. But as I said, I've decided to do my part in humanity by not having kids and helping with the overpopulation problem and overpollution, and enjoy my life the way I want to. You're asking, is it a universe rule? Is it a lack of knowledge? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Why don't we know why there is an afterlife? Because maybe there isn't. I mean, if there is, maybe we live in a matrix. Who knows? There's so many theories. There's at least hundreds of different theories of what could be happening. One of them is that we live in a sort of a Matrix movie kind of simulation. Another one is that we are the experiment of some aliens who came here, left us, and every now and then came back, and that's why we have the gods of different mythologies like Egypt, Hindu gods and stuff looking that weird. So that's another theory, that those were aliens. They left us here as a project, and every now and then they used to come back to check on us. There's so many different theories, but this is something that at least if you haven't had a spliff or two, I wouldn't want to indulge in such a conversation more than just covering the basics. This is something that requires some good sativa. There's a lot of people that I don't think I should say this on Twitch, but there's a lot of people that have had some revelations about that after taking certain plants, let's call it. There is a very nice documentary on Netflix about psychedelics. So I forgot the name. I can check it. I need to go to Netflix and then go and then search it. Just a moment. I'll search it on my browser. There was this one. I forgot what it was called. It was something about your mind. Expand your mind. No, it was something different. But I really love this one. And in many countries like Switzerland right now, they're reinstating research using psychedelics, and some people claim that after consuming some of those, they had some revelations about the world and the universe and stuff like that. But again, I'm not sure if I can even talk about this on Twitch. I'm not telling people do drugs, so that's definitely not what I'm doing. I'm just telling them that there's documentaries with personal first-hand accounts from people. Whether they can believe those people or not, that's up to them. Let me check Netflix documentary mind psychedelics. How to change your mind. If you haven't watched it, really watch it. How to Change Your Mind on Netflix. If you write How to Change Your Mind documentary series, you would see how the US government and other governments suddenly realized how the young people and others are starting to behave in a way that they don't want them to. They want them to be programmed. They want them to be brainwashed and part of the system. And decided, okay, this is dangerous. Let's ban them. Even though it was helping a lot for medical purposes and reasons, there was a lot of medical research helping people with mental problems by taking part in some research like that. And now some countries like United Kingdom and Switzerland, and even I think some states maybe as well, are they're starting research using volunteers, I think, or maybe paid people or whatever, with some of those things. So whether it's true or not that some people really have gotten some revelations about bigger universal truths, one can only guess. Fuck Joe Rogan. I don't like that guy. He's a fucking bigot. I don't like this name. It makes me disgusted just as much as hearing Trump's name. And I don't like those radical people. As I said, I don't like the radical woke. And I don't like the radical bigots like Trump and Joe Rogan and whatever. No one needs to be this radical and hateful against the people who have other beliefs. I don't like the radical liberal either. So again, radicalism is not great, regardless whether you're on one side or another. There should be some sort of middle ground where both sides could meet and agree to disagree, and understand that they have different beliefs, and instead of hate each other, maybe start working together. But greed prevents people from that, and ego, and there's just so much there that people just can't get past to get along with others. I admit that I get triggered by certain things as well. For example, bad game design. But I do not get triggered much from this, from queues and logging, because I expect it. I know it's not good. I know it shouldn't be there, but it's a beta, and a beta meant for testing the server's capacity and the scalability of the servers and how quickly Blizzard can handle the login queues and stuff like that. Andrew Tate, wasn't that that guy who was pretending to be an alpha but secretly was dancing in high heels? You mean the same Andrew Tate, the fucking rapist, who had a house in Romania where he was exploiting young women and holding them captive? And he was pretending to be a fucking alpha male, having having some bro guys simping for him. And then there's videos of this guy um, walking like this, one fruit in front of the other in high heels and doing some weird dances. And this Andrew Tate, he's probably sucking dick in prison now, which he deserves to do for what he's done to all those women. Again, he's another example of a radical. He's an example of a radical, bad, bad apple of society that tries to make profit by exploiting others, and trying to look like a good guy in front of his simps. It's terrible. Simping is a big problem right now. There is a huge problem with simping, regardless whether you're a follower of a male or a female, and you can still be simping regardless of your gender and their gender and or whatever they identify as. Yeah, let's not go deeper into discussions. I don't like talking deep about politics and some other stuff like that. I'm here to have fun, and I'm here to hopefully help others have fun while watching me have fun. Root Foxes is back. Welcome back. How's the family? How's the wife and daughter doing? Root Foxes. You decide whether you want to play after see me stream it. Well, we only have access until level 25 in this game, for this beta. So there won't be much for me to show you, but I will try to show you, and we'll see how that goes. Yes, Satisfy the Grudge said Steve Jobs took psychedelics. Yeah, and maybe that helped him get some ideas about Apple computers back in the day, about Mac. And there's other things. There's famous chefs that took psychedelics. There's a lot of famous people who took psychedelics. But again, I'm not gonna tell people take psychedelics because that's wrong of me to say. But I can tell people to watch a documentary called How to Change Your Mind on Netflix, and you would see the good and the bad side of those things from an interesting perspective. So Root Fox's family is doing good. So I'm glad that's the case. Well, even if you don't get it, Root Foxes, next weekend you can join in the real open beta, and we can maybe team up together and farm some stuff. Imagine if there's aliens and they see how bad we are as a civilization, and they say, "Oh fuck those guys, let's not visit them." Imagine if there's some aliens from far away that managed to spy on us with some super high quality telescopes, and they just see and they just see how bad humanity is, and they're like, "Oh no, let's keep that planet, keep going, keep going past this planet." Imagine there's some sort of weird alien talk, or imagine if we are actual experiment of aliens who came down a long time ago and dropped us off, and then left us be there to only spy on us every now and then to see how we're doing. Because if the same way people could maybe create an ant colony and watch that colony grow, maybe we could be the same type of experiment. There's so many theories, so many conspiracy theories, so many regular theories of how humanity came to be, how we evolved to what we are. It's weird. I mean, the evolution theory is obviously the most scientific one and the most plausible one. But then, why did we evolve in such a weird way, and why are we very evolved in some areas, but extremely badly evolved in other areas, like our infants, as I said, our babies. Our babies can do shit without their mothers, and at least their mothers, but hopefully their fathers as well, when they're young. While you can see other animals evolved in a way where they can immediately walk moments after being born and follow their mothers and stuff. I mean, there's so many things that um, hopefully when we die, hopefully we find out about it. Hopefully there is some sort of afterlife. We'll see. Eventually, all of us probably will see. But I like not to think about those things, though. That's deep talk. Deep talk sober is not fun. Where are the aliens from War of the Worlds? I want them to activate the tripods already. What if we become the aliens from War of the Worlds for another civilization a few thousand years from now? Who knows? Currently, the biggest problem is the aging, and that's the biggest problems with humans, to solve immortality and stuff. The body ages. Even if the mind can survive, once they successfully once they finish and crack down, transferring of mind and stuff to a new body, that's when shit will hit the fan, probably. It's not just eating. There's many things that make you age. So even if you have healthy organs and stuff, eventually stuff gets bad. It's cells. We have cells. I think I'm not a scientist, but if I'm not mistaken, it's explained in such a way that cells eventually die, and the older we get, the more of our cells die. And yeah, Playing Diablo makes you age. Everything makes you age. Time. For example, time is the biggest, weirdest, but my favorite concept. Time, multiverses, universes, universe shifts, and stuff like that. I really love those subjects when it comes to science fiction, and not so science fiction. And the forking universe path and stuff like that, that theory and so on. Right now, the most precious thing in life is time because you can never get it back. And that's why game developers should fucking learn to respect your time and not make games extremely grindy if they want you to start over every 3 months. If you want me to start over every 3 months, make me level up quickly, make me respec for free so that I can experiment as much as I want and not care about that, because I know after 3 months I'll have to abandon those characters and start over again. So I wouldn't feel bad that I have to do it again every 3 months. I would rather have good experience rates and free respecking. One of the few things, again, few things Diablo 3 did good was respecking and experience rates. But Diablo 3 was an endless number pushing thing, and it was really grindy after a certain point as well. And a bad kind of grind. I like grinding for items. I like grinding for min-maxed items. I like that a build, farming everything for a build is easy, but farming the best road versions of everything and rerolling for the last 5-10% of a build should take a while. They need you to hit the in-game shop and buy the battle pass. Battle pass for what? Do you mean for the queue? Dude, I have the Ultimate Edition, which includes battle pass for the first season and stuff like that, and that doesn't help much. I just hope that there are enough people voicing their dissatisfaction with the grindy experience rates when the game launches, and so that after the first season, maybe on the second season, we get better experience rates, and they either remove the respec costs for the skill trees, or make it negligible, similar to, for example, Torchlight 3, where you can farm for a half an hour or an hour, and then maybe get to remove some skill points and stuff like that. I don't think a full respect should take you more than 2, maybe 3 hours of grinding at max level. Full respect. But from what people have told us about the beta, a full respect, you should just forget about it and go and level up a new character rather than respecting fully. I mean, even the developer said it in one of the IGN interviews. Josh Shelley said it. The game director himself said it, that it might be better, in his words, might be better to start a new character of the same class instead of respecting and paying millions, in his words, millions of coins of gold or whatever he said. I hope they've decided to backpedal on this one and just make it better. I wonder if Steph the Dude is in the game now. Oh yeah, he's in the Ice How Taiga, Fractured Peaks. We could group up with him once I'm in the game and maybe play together. When you play with others in this beta, or in general in the game, you get extra experience when they're around you, when you're next to each other. In OG Diablo 2, what I liked about OG Diablo 2 is I didn't have to play seasons. I could have my permanent characters, and when there is an update, I would benefit from the new stuff. But in this game, if you want to benefit from the new stuff, if you want to benefit from the seasonal mechanics, you have to play a new character. You can't play your old characters unless the new season has finished. Kind of like Path of Exile. One of the major things that makes me disgusted by Path of Exile is this walked content behind the season. Instead of letting me play with my old characters with the new mechanics and new seasonal stuff, I have to start over. And again, I don't mind starting over if the experience rates are good. And if reaching max level is easy and fast, reasonably easy and fast, and from there on it's min-maxing for the build rather than grinding for experience. And to be able to respec is something that it shouldn't cost your 2 kidneys to just respec. See, in Borderlands, how easy it is to respec in Borderlands? Super easy. Not too expensive. It's reasonable. It doesn't hurt the game, and people who don't feel like respecing don't have to, if they want permanency. The same goes with Torchlight 3. You didn't have to do much to respec fully. Grind a few hours and you're done. The same goes for Diablo 3. 3 respects as much as you want. It didn't hurt the game. But yeah, I think every single Diablo style game should have offline mode. And what it should have is saving your online character to play it offline. Not the other way around, obviously. I don't need to explain why you shouldn't have the other thing. But you should have the option to save your online character, play it offline, and then experiment, mess around with it. And obviously, to prevent cheating in the online, you shouldn't be able to carry over that progress. But yeah, offline mode is good because it allows people to experiment. It allows people to use mods. It allows people to modify their saves as much as they want without affecting other people for the sake of testing things, for science and for various reasons. And offline mode is good, and offline mode doesn't hurt the online mode when done right. If I had the money to make a game, I definitely would make an option to save your online character, play it offline. And then if you don't need it anymore, you can delete it after you've tested what you wanted. And yeah, I like that about Torchlight 3, that on launch we got offline mode. Borderlands 3 didn't do it right. With Borderlands 3, you could cheat and then use that cheated character offline. And in Borderlands 3, there were people using trainers where every single drop is a legendary. And they ruin the experience. When you do that in multiplayer, that sucks. If they do it just in single player, that's fine. But when they do it in multiplayer, I've had cases where I would join a random match and then suddenly I see only legendaries on the floor already. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Why? You're not forced into PvP. As far as I understand it, in this game, PvP is one of the worst things in this game. But you're not forced into it. There is a PvP zone. You don't have to step foot into that PvP zone unless you want some special cosmetics that you can get from the PvP zone. You can earn your rewards by doing PvE of various different types, like the bounty system called Whispers or whatever. You can do nightmare dungeons with sigils, which is kind of like a mapping system where you can craft sigils or find sigils, and then you use that sigil to upgrade the dungeon to get those modifiers. But yeah, overall, PvP is bad because it's using PvE items. It doesn't have Guild Wars 2 structured PvP kind of separation of PvE and PvP gear, and that's what you shouldn't see in a game like that. PvP and PvE items should be separated. How do I invite people?
This close to the city. Lilith's evil is spreading.
Okay.
Never thought I'd live to see all this. The angel in Arius. Let's not linger.
Okay. I'm skipping the story. If you don't want to be spoiled, I'll be skipping every story, every cinematic I can. That way I can show more faster.
No time for this.
Don't give Blizzard bad ideas. I think the only thing that should be in a battle pass is cosmetics thematic to a season, and that's it.
To enter Kiova's
Nothing
shadow,
more.
perform a cleansing ritual.
There's so many different types of cosmetics you can do though. Cosmetics for skills, cosmetics for footsteps, cosmetics
Just
for
let him through
a
that.
single piece of equipment,
I've tried
cosmetics
for
for a
years
full
to get
costume
Mark
outfit,
to do the ritual.
cosmetics for pets, cosmetics for horses,
But this one
cosmetics
stays.
for your base, various buildings in that base. I can keep listing various different types of cosmetics one can
Take
sell,
a piece of holy
and that's the
seal
only
from
thing
the ship
I approve
and
in a
inscribe
battle
it
pass.
with the seal
No
which
XP
chose.
boosters, no gold boosters,
Then
no renown boosters or anything else that changes the gameplay one way or another. And the one thing that should be done with cosmetics is the option to hide cosmetic modifications from the screen. One for you, one for the other people. If you want to see only your cosmetics, enable it. See your own cosmetics. If you want to disable your own cosmetics and other people's cosmetics,
Fear.
disable it so that you can not see either of them. Especially if you have cosmetics for skills in the game,
Pride.
which sometimes could be eye cancer.
Greed.
Wait, what's that? What did I do? Uh-huh.
good. You must feel as though a great welcome to.
How do I hide some chat? Wait, how do I hide certain types of chat? Where is the settings? Isn't there chat settings? Okay, fuck it. For now, just... I want to hide the trolls.
Find somewhere else to get warm. I will.
So, what did you write on that piece of wood?
Man, the performance,
Something about
unfortunately...
greed or gluttony.
Maybe
I'm
the
off to dry
servers
steps. I'm lost now.
are to blame for this
It
bad
matters little
performance,
if
we'll
the
see, but
bones
I no
cut
longer
to
see my frame rates. Earlier I was able to see my frame
Cloudy
rates,
eyes,
now I cannot even see them.
practically crowbait.
So the NVIDIA drivers, the NVIDIA whatever it's called, the software no longer shows me stuff.
Anything else? Wait. The old man sold me this too. He said he didn't need it anymore, but I think he'd want it back all the same. No charge. Farewell and good fortune.
Okay. Wait, was there repair here? Where do I repair? Is that the waypoint? Yeah, it is. Alt and R doesn't show it. Alt and R shows me FPS NA, 99% FPS NA, render latency NA, CPU utilization, GPU utilization, I see the numbers. Earlier when I was in the game it was showing, from the GeForce experience it was showing it, but now it's showing NA. So whatever happened between me playing an hour ago and now, something happened and now it's very buggy. I can't wait to switch to AMD.
He also gave me this amulet. What is it?
This bad boy, the Red Devil. The Red Devil is waiting for a power supply
Ancient
to...
order of scholars and mages, sworn to
It's
protect
waiting for a
sanctuary
power
from
supply to come. I've had this before Christmas. 21st, 22nd of December is when I bought this video card, and I still can't use it because Seasonic still haven't stocked up power supply in my country, in the Vertex power supply. I'm waiting for the 1200 watt Vertex, and it just doesn't come. I can't wait to try the AMD Adrenaline software. Hopefully it's better than the NVIDIA. It's hard to be worse than NVIDIA, but who knows, maybe it will be.
Yes, well, Bozan has yet to return from. Perhaps you could sweep
Well,
the
Root
roads and
Fox
see
is,
what's taking
what
you
was
so
your
long.
GPU? Was
The
it
cathedral
20
must
series?
receive its dues.
Well, I'll see if it's worth myself. I mean, this GeForce one doesn't work when you need it to. Until I tried, I don't trust other people to tell me whether something is worse or not. I just want it to show the fucking FPS when I need it to. That's all I want. If it does that, then it's definitely not worse. Oh, you have 1050 Ti. Well, I have 1060, so we are kind of in the same in the same boat right now until I can get a power supply. So the performance you're seeing on me is probably what you'll be getting on 1080p yourself. Did I get a ring for level 10? Probably too early. Satisfy the grudge at 1060. And now? Who wants to party? Is there anyone playing on Europe that wants to party up? I'd rather get extra experience by grouping up with others. Am I on veteran or am I on world tier 1 or 2? I forgot to check when I started what world tier I was on.
I lack the needed mana.
A fine harvest for my master.
Wait, what happened here with this event? Did it succeed? Did it fail? This event was not clear to me. I have to survive something. Now you don't have a kidney but a new video card and a new monitor and also 300 bucks headphones. What video card do you have now? And what monitor? The monitor for now is on my to-do list, not as important, but I do want a DisplayPort 2.1 or 2.0 monitor. I'm just not sure whether I want a 4K or 1440p. I'm not sure whether I want 240 Hz 1440p or whether I want to try and get 240 Hz 4K, which I might not be able to feed. I'll have to decide when I see the frame rates and benchmarks of Diablo 4. Diablo 4 would be my main game. If I can get 4K ray tracing off, the game still doesn't have ray tracing, but it will eventually. If I can get 4K ray tracing off 240 frames per second, then I might save up for a 240 Hz monitor on this game. 8K for me is bullshit, but 4K on an OLED monitor would be nice. But right now there is no OLED 4K 240 Hz monitor. There isn't one. And in games like those, it's good to have high frame rates because of the necessity to dodge quickly, to react quickly. I don't like DSR. DSR ruins a lot of things. I don't like that technology. Sure, it helps you get better, but I have a good display port. I don't need to use DSR when I have a good display port. So I'll just wait for a monitor that has that display port connectivity. Hurt Foxes has 2K 165 Hz monitor. Not bad. But with your GPU, you probably are not able to feed it those frame rates on many games. So you definitely would need a new GPU for that monitor if you want to feed, especially if you plan on playing games like Diablo 4.
Indeed I am. My god turned on me, tried to choke the life out of me.
But it's better to have lower refresh rate and be able to fill it up than to have a higher refresh rate and to not be able to feed it the frame rates it needs. So if someone has to decide between 1440p, 1440 Hertz, 144 I mean, 144 Hertz, or 240 Hertz, you just gotta make sure you can feed it the frames. So that's why I'm wondering whether I should get 240 Hz 2K or whether I should get 4K, 144 or 240. We'll see. I'll wait for the game to launch to see benchmarks of people. Also, there isn't a 4K and 240 Hz OLED monitor right now.
Ah, yes. Of
Yet.
course.
But maybe
Carry
eventually
on,
there will be.
Misty.
Let's go to the blacksmith.
Came apart nicely.
How do I repair? Where is the oboe trader? That's why Rick says I have this PC which is something like 200 USD PC overclocked 10 times with water cooling. Interesting. I wish I had the budget for a custom Whoop water cooling. I'm not a fan of AIOs. I changed from an AIO to my Noctua Chroma Black VH15 or whatever it's called. And then I don't want to look back to my AIO CPU cooler. But I definitely like water-cooled systems, especially the custom ones. They look nice. I wonder if I should play on Veteran for harder but more rewarding content, or whether I should speed through everything in the easier content and then switch to Veteran later when I max out the beta cap. Cheer the training militia. How? How do we cheer the training militia? How do I cheer the training militia? Come on. Tell me how. Game. How do I open my quest walk?
Hello. Efficient. Greetings.
How do I cheer the training militia? How do I do emotes? I'm pretty sure there will be emotes.
Impressive.
I don't see it. Emote. It's not in the social screen. How the fuck do I... How do I do that?
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings.
Well done.
What the fuck?
Hello.
Greetings.
How the fuck? I think it's a book.
Well done. Impressive.
Might be a book. Let's just go.
We were born in sin, children of darkness. But the Father's light can be sought through penitence and faith. Walk in the light. We must... Here, take the knight's report before you go.
Come on,
I'm not
didn't I
ready
already
yet.
take this report?
Reverend Mother,
You're getting the
I
finished
received a
Penitent
report
for
of a
Spoken rather than
potential
Diablo
demon
4.
sighting.
Well,
Horned
for Spoken
woman
and Diablo 4
in
in a
Lesnar
completely different category.
Not while I'm in town.
But by the way, when you had that wheel is for players. It only works, if I'm mistaken, with player stuff. I didn't see cheer. I'll try it. I'll go back and try it with cheering. Yeah, Forspoken has parkour. And that's a good thing about it, sure. It's open world, it's single player. But it's not a game that you can play as long as Diablo 4.
Brutal. I like it.
Hello.
I cannot do that here.
I think this was a bug and a glitch. Oh, I did get disconnected. Here we go again. Time for a queue, maybe. It's not even showing me the user interface. The servers are struggling. Hmm. Hmm. Well, we'll see how it goes. So I wonder, should I restart the game now or should I not restart the game? If I restart the game, there will be a queue. If I don't restart it, I might be stuck on this error. Obviously, it's a beta. I did try typing cheer in the chat. I'm not sure. Nothing happened. Hmm. I wonder what this error means. I wonder how it is with other streamers right now. Are they in game? Did they all get disconnected? Is it something global? Let's check the first few streamers that show up on the list. This guy's playing. Wow, level 14 already. If only I didn't get disconnected. This guy's playing as well. Okay, so other people are playing. Other people are playing. That means this error probably won't get fixed for me unless I restart. But I don't want to restart again. The fucking queue. I think they're force logging out people to make room for new ones, and they just keep rotating us. Yeah, if I restart the game, I'll get in a queue. I get it. But that's the only thing that would probably fix this error. And I'll have to restart the game, wait on a queue for 2 hours. I just hope I get to level up all 3 classes for this beta to level 25 and do some testing on different skills, and then on the next beta I can do the other 2 classes that would be new to that beta. We'll see. I really want to kill the bosses as well, so for those bosses you need max level 25 for the beta. Okay, let's restart the game, see how this goes. Yeah, there are people who are like level 14, 15 already. Not sure how they were playing 15 hours. The game started 3.5 hours ago. He might have been streaming for 5 hours, but not playing for 5 hours. I would have been level 15 if I didn't get disconnected once as well. I was what, level 7 or 8? And I already had like 2 hours downtime. So I've played for like no more than 60 minutes total. Heck, there we go, 75 minutes. Back to eating food, I guess. Eat my sorrows away. Let's do some stress eating. During the stress eating. It said this earlier. Earlier, I've been waiting on that character selection for 40 minutes. Then I restarted the game, and I had to wait for another like 80 minutes queue. That 80 minutes turned out to be more like 50, 60 instead of 80. But I played for 40 minutes, and the game has been up for 3 hours and 40 minutes, almost. And then I played for another 20 minutes. So let's say in 3 hours and 37 minutes, I have played no more than an hour, which is understandable. It's stress test beta. It's beta specifically meant for stress testing the servers. 50-minute naps don't work for me. I'm not the type of person that does power naps. I can't. If I fall asleep, I need at least 2 hours before I can be woken up. I've fallen asleep in a loud music. I've fallen asleep in rooms with extremely loud music. And if I'm sleepy, I'll sleep. I'll pass out like a fucking rock, like a dead body. You won't be able to wake me up until I'm in between dreams, in between sleep cycles. That's when I actually can be woken up in between the sleep cycles. Sky is clever. Sky kind of can detect when I'm in between sleep cycles, and he tries to wake me up to give him food at that time. I've got something stuck again. I thought I got it out. I didn't. When I was eating some beef jerky, in between 2 of my teeth, something got stuck. I'll quickly try to remove it, so I'll hide my camera for a moment. Just a second to get that dental floss. Shit. Moment. I'm gonna hide that camera for a moment. I hope I got it out. Hopefully I did. Just a moment. I think it's out. I've been doing that with the dental floss. There's this problem I have between two specific teeth. Last time I went to the dentist, she apparently fixed it. But there's still food that gets stuck there. And it's super annoying. In my last two teeth over here. Should I get some more beef jerky? Maybe for later. Let you guys decide which one I eat. We have Samurai, Aztec, and Spartan. Which one do you want? This is Spartan. This is Samurai, and this is Aztec. Which one should I eat now? Pick one. Yellow one is Spartan, green one is Samurai, and the brown orange one is the Aztec. The Spartan is Samurai. Okay, Samurai it is matcha tea. It is. That's what it looks like. Matcha tea with various other things. Ingredients: dates, proprietary high protein blend, 43.4%, pea protein isolate, hemp seed, almond protein, rice protein isolate, varying proportions, agave syrup, apple, almonds, cocoa butter, matcha tea, mint oil. Okay, good stuff. It's tasty. I'm not gonna group up. I doubt it has any effect on my disconnecting, but just to be on the safe side, I'm not gonna group up with others until the issues are sorted. Until the disconnection issues are sorted. Yeah. The queue goes down. Down. But I'll just do main quest stuff and screw the side quests until I'm 25. Like how they decided not to write something like 10,000 people in front of you. Yeah, it's better that way. Time estimate is enough than a position. When there is no position, they can easily let in select content creators, the big content creators, and they can just give them priority in the queue, which they're. I'm 99.9999% sure they're doing that right now. if one of the big names, for example, as Satisfy mentioned, some Asmongold fella, most likely this guy is a huge guy. So if that guy gets disconnected, I'm pretty sure they would do something on the back end to let him in right away, to wait no more than 5-10 minutes if he gets disconnected. And it's easy to hide stuff like that if you don't show the number. And if you know their IPs and stuff in advance, or accounts in advance, and just give those accounts priority. With Overwatch, it would go down to a small number and then go up. Number one redneck. Wait, is he from Texas or from somewhere down south? Is he from a southern USA state? How's it going, Gotas? Welcome back. How's your day? Oh, he's from Texas. Straight up redneck, eh? He's lucky to be from Texas because a lot of servers are in Texas. So most likely he's connected straight to a Texas Austin server. And he probably has zero, close to zero, obviously not zero, but he probably has less than 20-30 ping. Gottes, you don't need to tell me that there will be connection issues. I mean, this is a beta specifically meant to test connection issues. This is the whole purpose of this beta, to stress test the servers. Anyone who is expecting otherwise doesn't know what a beta, public beta is for. Seth, how's it going, Seth? How are you doing? Welcome back. Closed beta is mostly for testing bugs and feedback. Public betas where a vast amount of people can get in, be it from buying Kentucky Fried Chicken to get codes, which you can do right now in the USA, or from pre-purchasing the game. You're still gonna be stress testing the servers, at least for the first day, most likely for a day and a half, maybe two. Aren't Blizzard supposed to pay you 69 USD to beta test? We no longer live in the world where people get paid to beta test. There are very few people who are lucky enough to be paid beta testers. Nowadays it's the other way around. You have to fucking pay to play to beta test games for developers. It's how it goes. Well, keep in mind the first tests were several months ago. This is not the first test. This is the fourth test, if I'm not mistaken. There was an internal beta with Blizzard. Then there was friends and family beta with the story-related stuff. And then there was the closed beta with globally invited people that had a ton of time spent in endgame, the endgame only beta. And this is beta test number 4 that we know of. And those other beta tests were targeted towards feedback, bug fixing, feedback regarding the endgame when it was the endgame beta test, feedback regarding the story when it was the friends and family beta. This one is for stress testing, for performance. Sure, there will be bugs and stuff, but that's not the main purpose of this. And I'd rather have this happen now then they have to spend a whole week on launch to fix it. 3 days now, 3 days next weekend, maybe 1 or 2 days when the game actually launches. And if this didn't happen now, probably we would have needed several days on launch. Maybe on launch we'll need 1-2 days. If lucky, several hours. If unlucky, maybe 3 days max. But they're getting the first stress test of those servers, and you can't say this server works in the exact same way as Overwatch server. They should have learned their lesson, because that's not how it works. It's a different game. There's different things happening that could go wrong. There's so many things that could go wrong. If you remember the post-mortem of Wosen and the post-mortem of Torchlight 3 server crashing issues, they were completely different things. And yet the result was the same. People having trouble connecting for one reason or another, but it was different reasons. I played until level 7. I played for no more than an hour total. First for like half an hour, 40 minutes. Then for like 20 minutes, 15-20 minutes. I liked it, but there's I'm not sure if it's server related issues or performance related issues, but there's some lagging, stuttering, stuff like that, especially when loading into new areas, which could be server related when loading into new areas. If there's other people it has to connect me with in those areas or something like that. But again, I'm still using my old graphics card, so there's that to consider. If you're in the USA, Kentucky Fried Chicken is running a promotion where you can get some sort of chicken sandwiches and get keys for Diablo 4. Not sure if it applies to other countries like Canada or whatever, but the USA definitely has that promotion. You can get keys for the beta, not for Diablo 4. For Diablo 4 beta that we're watching the queue for right now. Yeah, this is my second DC as well. Steph needs to take care of the baby. Oh, well, that's how it is with the babies. My brother just had a baby earlier, at the beginning of the year. There's a lot of stuff to take care of. It's definitely a two-man job. I mean, one person can obviously do it, but won't have much rest. Whereas when they're sharing the caring, it's definitely the smarter way to do it. Let's try to squeeze 10,000 player on 1,000 server limit. Well, we'll see. Most likely that's not the case. Most likely it's related to some netcode of how it communicates between the servers and the players. It's probably not as much as the capacity. For example, in Torchlight 3, I remember it was all about the logging and reallocating certain resources properly to certain things. I don't remember exactly how they explained it, but it was spinning up servers, so spinning up zones. When you switch from one area to another in Torchlight 3, it would spin up a new area, and what it was doing was it was messing up with the spinning up and then removing the old zone. It was supposed to retain the previous zone you visited when you're in the next zone, and not retain much connection to the old ones. So this was one of the problems when Torchlight 3 was launching. So maybe they're experiencing something similar to that, where it's just netcode related rather than simply server capacity. So it could be so many things. Again, netcode servers is not as simple as just increase the capacity, give us more servers, give us bigger servers. There could be many things that until you let a huge crowd of people in, you might not be able to see happen. Or when you think you have tested everything you needed to test before you let the big crowd, something completely unexpected breaks. We'll see what it is. Maybe we won't. Maybe Blizzard will tell us, give us an explanation of what might have been happening. They don't need to do that. We are not owed an explanation regarding that. Again, it's a beta test. It's not a launch. Thankfully, us trying to log in, we're giving them enough data. Us playing and getting disconnected, we're giving them enough data for them to work with. The graphics are nice, yes, but I'm playing on the lowest graphics. This bad boy. This bad boy. I can't wait to play with it. I can't wait to play with this bad boy. But they still haven't restocked. Oh, well, not restocked. They haven't stocked in the first place my country. For whatever reason, the power supply I want to buy, they're just not stocking it in Bulgaria. And it's been already 2 weeks, and Europe already has it for more than 2 weeks. Which kind of sucks. You have a pre-built. Pre-builds could be nice for people who are who don't want to be bothered. But the thing about pre-builds is oftentimes a pre-build would have very small expandability and upgradability and life cycle if you want to upgrade. Because they would skim out on things like the motherboard, stuff like that. But if you get someone else to pre-build a PC for you, specifically to custom build you, to pick out the parts for you, now that's a different story. There are shops who offer that service. So, but I think it's best if someone feels like they want to spend the extra time, they can go to PC Part Picker and pick out some parts there, especially if they're in a country like the USA or whatever, even better. They can pick out the parts and stuff over there. But things you should never cheap out on is the power supply, because the power supply going down could take out other things with it. The motherboard definitely shouldn't be cheaped out on. Back in the day, before the latest generation of motherboards, we used to have a reasonable motherboards under $100. Now the cheapest AM5 motherboard is around 120 something when discounted. The cheapest. But they have a lot of stuff. They have a lot of PCI Express lanes and stuff like that. Hardware's getting more and more expensive every generation nowadays. And sure, it's getting better and better and better. But yeah, there's only some. There's a limit of what's reasonable to pay for new generation stuff and being an early adopter, and what isn't. For example, I think I thought it was time for me, and I still believe it was time for me to upgrade from the 1060 to new generation. And I did upgrade the graphics cards, if only on paper. If only it's sitting right next to me and I can't use it. But I don't know why Seasonic doesn't like Bulgaria. Why Seasonic doesn't want to supply Bulgaria with their goods, when our neighboring country Romania has it, and every Central European country has it in stock in one or another shop. There are multiple shops. I'll have to wait and see how it goes. I can show you something. I can show you, for example, what my options are when the alternatives of what I can get if I don't get what I want. Just a moment to see. So my options right now, for example, from this website, ATX 3.0, I want 1200. They have this one as 1000. Wait, they don't have it right now. but they have this 1200. And let's say I decide to go for 1000. The problem with this one and that one, and maybe that one, and this one, those are my options. There's another ones in the country. There's an MSI one, but the problem is if you look here, do you see where it says CPU PCI Express? I need 3 of those for the GPU and 2 of those for the CPU. This is 1, 2, and this one is different. This one is the 16 pin. I want the 16 pin in case I decide to upgrade in the future, so I don't need to change power supplies again. But I need 3 of those 8 pins and 2 of those 8 pins. And this one doesn't have it. This one, let's have a look at that one. Do you see? PCI Express, 1 8 pin at the top, 3 8 pin at the bottom. So again, not enough. This one. It has only 1 8 pin, 2 8 pin. Boom, not enough. This one, 3 8 pins. And again, so my stuff is limited. Whereas the one I want to get, if you look at it here, what do you see? This is 750, this is 1200. So what you can see here is CPU 2, GPU 1, 2, 3, and a 12 VH power, so and a 16 pin. So this is for my GPU, this is for the CPU. This my GPU requires 3 of those. And look at the quality of the stuff you get in the box. You get good cables, braided good cables. You get plenty of cable ties and screws and stuff. You get a PSU tester. And I trust this brand. I've been using their product for a long time and I really trust it and I know it's decent. So this is the package that I need, this one. And it's very good and efficient because even though it's gold and not platinum, if you have it at 50% volt, it's around 90 something percent, 90, 92, 93%. Let's say 92% efficiency at 50% volt. So that's why I want to get 1200 watt, even though it seems like an overkill. I'm not going to be using 1200. I'm going to be using probably 7, 8, 900 at most. At most. But most likely I'll be using like 800 maximum. But around on full volts in games, it's probably going to fluctuate between 6 and 700 when it's not spiking. Which would put me around here on full volt. It's not bad. I'll have to see. If I can get around 50% on full volt, it will be perfect. That efficiency. Because yeah, you getting high wattage on the PSU doesn't mean you're always constantly using that wattage. It doesn't mean that you're wasting that much energy. It's only gonna pull as much as it needs with that small percentage of excess there based on the efficiency. So that's why it's not good to try to squeeze barely fit into the wattage of the power supply. That's why it's good for power supplies to give them headroom to work with. Not just power spikes, because this one has technology against power spikes, that ATX 3.0 standard. It can handle power spikes. But the efficiency is very important when it comes to that. And they just don't have this one in my country. They don't have neither of those watt models for this power supply. They don't have 1000, 1200 and the lower ones. But I definitely have decided to get the 1200. It's 10 years warranty, so it's a product you could end up using for 10 years, no problem. My current power supply is from the same company. It has lasted me 7 years. 7 years, I think. Wait, more than 7 years. 2015. From 2015 until now. Okay, it's running already 8 years. I think I got it around January 2015. I mean, I did rewalk. I was on the character selection screen when I got disconnected, and I did rewalk, and that's why I got into the queue. But if I didn't rewalk, I would have wasted a lot of time staying in that character creation screen. Come on. There is my PC, by the way, right now. Right now. A lot of room to change stuff. I'll probably over here and move that one behind it so that the run has some clearing. Cannot show. Since I'm in this apartment, in this new apartment, there was a desk that I could use. So now I have my desk here, and then on the desk next to me, I've put my machine. The machine used to be on this desk that I'm using for my monitors, and it used to be on my left side, so I couldn't see it. But now I can actually see in it because I keep it on my right side. So another one of the bonuses of moving into that new apartment. It's getting very warm here. Maybe I should think. But yeah, I'll stretch my legs. Oh. Or should I leave this? I'll just leave it here. Half an hour. So soon. Why don't you get Seasonic? I don't need. See, the Seasonic 1300 Platinum is old technology. It's ATX 2.0. I want ATX 3.0. I want PCI Express 5. Because I might upgrade this GPU. I might sell this one in a generation or two. I might sell it and buy a new one. And I don't know if I'll be buying NVIDIA or AMD. If both NVIDIA and AMD might have this new 16-pin connector that NVIDIA currently has. So if I'm buying, I'll buy new. I'll buy the newest possible generation if I'm buying a power supply. I also want that ATX 3.0 technology that handles power spikes, because you never know when you might need it. Oh, and by the way, the ATX 3.0 efficiency of gold is almost as good as the old platinum, if not the same. So this might be gold, ATX 3.0, but it might be good as ATX 2.0 platinum. And the vertex is kind of between prime and focus in terms of quality. There will be prime 3.0 as well eventually. They have confirmed it. And there will be platinum vertex as well, which comes at the end of Q2 earliest. I cannot wait until then. I cannot wait until end of June earliest for the platinum. I'll just get gold and it should be more than enough. Be Quiet also does good power supplies, but there is a problem with theirs. Again, it's only 1000 watt and it has one less PCI Express 8-pin than I want. If they released 1200 or 1300, I would have gotten it, and they will release it, but later. They will release the Dark Power 13 Pro. The Dark Power 13 only goes up to 1000. I mean, I've when I'm be getting something, I do a lot of research on it in many multiple places. I'm gonna try and show you Sky. Sky. Hi. Say hi. He has this, do you see? Fuel fort. Fort made of fuels I made for him. And there is a blanket on top of it, and then he goes under and sleeps in the dark. But now he's standing like this, hands in front, and he doesn't care about it. He's not standing inside it. But sometimes he wants to stay in the dark. Poor cat. I'm a bad servant? What do you mean I'm a bad servant? I'm treating this guy very well. The only thing that he may not like is I have to give him medicine every day. Every day I have to give him medicine for his kidneys, and I take it with a spoon. It's powder. I take it with a spoon, put it in his mouth, so with the spoon, and then I sprinkle some water. I have a syringe that I fill with mineral water, and then I force him to drink to swallow the thing. He doesn't like this, but it needs to be done. He has chronic kidney disease, CKD, and that requires a certain diet, special type of food with low amounts of sodium and phosphorus. Sodium and phosphorus, low amounts. It needs to be high fat, low protein, which is very bad, honestly, for his weight, but it needs to be low on protein for his kidneys, the type of food he eats. And he needs to take this binder. It's binder for the phosphorus that I give him. If you do it sideways, it's usually... Wait, do what? Do what sideways? Ah, you mean the pillow? one of the pivots is like this. One of the pivots is like this, the other one is like that. And then there's a bunch standing on top. The syringe? No, I don't have to nip him. I just put water without a needle. There is no needle in the syringe. There is just water in the, and I just sprinkle water to make him, to force feed him. To make him drink water so he can swallow the powder. Otherwise, he starts choking on the powder. And the other option is to put it in his food, but then he refuses to eat the food because he can smell the binder. And that's not an option. And there is an option to just put it in his water, but he will also not like it and not want to drink the water. And the best option is that. I don't think there is a better option than that, to force him to take some medicine. He doesn't want it with the water. He drinks a sip and he can immediately taste the bitterness or whatever he tastes, and refuses to drink it. And it's extremely important for a cat with problems with the kidneys to not avoid drinking water. Because he would go probably a whole day without drinking if I do that with the powder before he gets super thirsty and decides to bear with it. Yeah, that's what I do. I put water in the syringe. Like, I fill it with water. I give him the powder and then I spray the water in his throat. On small drops, otherwise he would choke on it. And it takes a few seconds. Every night takes a few seconds. And it's fine. I mean, it's quality of life for him. For cats with chronic kidney disease, as long as you do that, as long as you manage his diet and give him the right type of food and measure exactly how much you give him every day, they can live. Otherwise, they would die because it will get worse and worse and worse and worse. Thankfully, we caught it on time. I felt that there's something off with him, and few years ago, and took him to the doctor, and they did some tests and they caught it. And now when I take him to the doctor, unless I tell the doctor about this, they wouldn't even detect it because of the diet he's doing. Water is good for cats. The problem with cats is, and their kidneys is, cats do not have sweat glands. As humans, we can sweat, and that's how we get rid of salt and stuff. Cats do not sweat, so if you give them salty, the kidneys get extremely, not sure what to say. They get a huge workload on them. They have a huge workload because the kidneys are the cat kidneys are not supposed to take care of things like salt. So giving cats salty stuff is definitely bad. There's like small amounts of sodium and stuff that they can take, but if you give them stuff like cheese, they might love it. It smells great for them, especially if you give them blue cheese and stuff, but eventually it will hurt them in the long run. And there's other things that could cause CKD. For example, house cleaning detergents, floor cleaners. If you're not careful and let the cat, if you're using some sort of chemical floor cleaner, and then let the cat walk on top of it, wow, there's still some traces, it could add up. I'm not sure what might have caused Sky to get this, whether it's us feeding him some stuff here and there that he might like, whether it could have been some of the cleaning chemicals or whatever. Right now I use natural only, eco-friendly, baby-friendly, human baby-friendly floor cleaners and stuff at home. So if it's safe for a human baby, I guess it should be safe for a cat. to lick to lick after touching the floor. Video card for cat kidneys. I would trade this if I could trade this video card for cat kidneys. Believe me, I would fucking trade my video card if something could get me my cat good, healthy, safe kidneys, so he doesn't have to go through this. Video cards, I can buy new ones. Fuck it, I'll work something shitty. I'll work myself to the bone. I'll go do some digging or whatever, but at least Sky will be safe. But unfortunately, I don't think there is a way to transplant cat kidneys safely with like guaranteed success and compatibility and stuff like that. It's probably going to be difficult to find donors. What happens if you disconnect? The queue restarts, and it could be 2 hours, it could be 80 minutes, it could be 150 minutes. We'll see how it is. My nose is getting. I'm feeling some pain here. Maybe there was something dirty that got in, and you know that when it gets like a dimple, but inside, fuck, I can feel it. I can feel it starting. So maybe it's not as bad now, but it will be tomorrow. So I probably inhaled something dusty. We only have 3 days. It won't be a week. It won't be a week because if it is a week, there won't be any testing. With Overwatch 2, it took them no more than 2 days to fix the servers. And that was Overwatch, a game that even little kids that play Fortnite wanted to play because it was a free-to-play Overwatch finally. Whereas Diablo, you won't have the let's say 90% of the typical Fortnite players probably won't even bother playing this game. But many of them play Overwatch. Many of them would see new game, let's try it next weekend when it's free for everyone. And they might want to try to see what it's like. It's not the target audience of Diablo, but it is an audience. It is an audience that has an addiction for buying and earning skins with their parents' money. And this game definitely has a battle pass that they're familiar with as a system and skins in the shop. So they definitely would want that money. Yeah, the famous Overwatch 1.5, exactly. See you later, Seth. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by, dude. What's up, Shohei? Hi, gozaimasu, sir. How's it going? Good morning to you in Japan. What's the time in Tokyo now? Is it like 6 in the morning? How's the server? I've gotten disconnected twice. I'm level 7. I've played for like an hour. It's already been 4 hours and 20 minutes of beta. So it's as expected. Let's say the server is as expected. It's International Q Day. 17th of March, International Q Day. There are many international Q days, that's one of them. Come on, let me in. Root Fox says could be even worse next week. Yeah, next week should be worse. Next week should be worse because even people who didn't pre-order the game or purchase KFC sandwiches would be in the beta. What class? Well, I started with a sorcerer. I'll be playing all of them. Hopefully, I have time to get all of them to 25, and then test some setups and maybe kill some bosses. This is the boss schedule for the world boss for Shava. So 10 a.m. Pacific. That's 6. No, that's 7 p.m. Bulgarian time, and 9 p.m. Bulgarian time on Saturday. Then 7 in the morning on Sunday, and 9 in the morning on Sunday, my time. Take 2 hours. You have the UK time. So 5 p.m., 7 p.m. UK, 5 in the morning, 7 in the morning UK. I don't know why they didn't do those exact same times, but for each region, to be for European servers to be the European time and so on. Sky wants some food. Say hi. Okay. Camera. God ain't gonna help me here. The god of admins, maybe. Whoever is in charge of logins and stuff. Tarnished land. Is there a waypoint nearby? I can just walk. Man, if only I had my horse here. There is this quest here that got me disconnected last time when I tried to do some cheer. I'm not sure how to do cheer.
Greetings. I'm impressed.
I figured it out.
I hope that they'll...
Give me 10 minutes before disconnect. Hey, at least 20. Come on. Give me at least 20. I knew it was the wheel, but I couldn't figure it out. Because the wheel wouldn't show up unless I'm over a player. But now it shows up for NPCs as well. Oh, and then there's this one. See, this wheel has... it has changes. I didn't notice the changing. I thought that was it. And I tried hello. I tried open chat and zoom. And it didn't work. But apparently there are other options of this one. And apparently it works even if it's not on a player. When I tried to do it over an NPC, I disconnected. So this time I kind of experimented to see if I would get disconnected again. Definitely didn't have anything to do with it, but there should be an NPC that crafts potions. I wonder what that NPC is. Let me try and check in the town which NPC is the potion crafting one. And whether I have unlocked it, because I should be able to make experience potions. Veroka, Alchemist. That's the NPC I need. I want to go to the Alchemist and craft myself some elixirs for experience. Yeah, right now I'm Sork. Once I'm done with the Sork, I'm moving to Rogue. After the Rogue is the Barbarian. Let's see. Event. Let's check this event.
We demand blood.
I guess I have to kill enemies next to those things to fill them up. Come closer. Come on.
And out of mana.
Precious man.
And out of mana.
Come on, come on, come on. Okay, this guy joined the event. Probably going through the same quest.
I need time to prepare that.
Nice. Nice. Okay. Got our teleport. There is no end game in the beta. The end game starts when you finish the story and are like around level 50 or so. But Nightmare Dungeons we can do, which Nightmare Dungeons is something that's kind of like an end game activity, but you can do it without finishing the game and story. The first time you get the sigil, you can start running Nightmare Dungeons when you get your first sigil. And Nightmare Dungeons are like maps. You find sigils which are specific for a dungeon. There's various different ones of different rarities with different map mods, and then you take that sigil and it changes the dungeon to have the affixes that the sigil gives it. And then you can redo that dungeon with those map modifiers on it. I have only played this class. How can I tell you which class I like the most? I really like the druid in theory. In theory, I like the druid. But in practice, we'll see how it goes. I think the druid has the most build diversity. And I'm excited for the druid a lot. But I like all of them. I think all of them have builds. I'm not the type of person that likes classes. I like builds. So some classes have builds I like that focus on this thing. Then another class has different builds focusing on a different thing.
Father keep you.
Let's see.
I cannot do that here.
You cannot cast in towns. Understandable.
My husband Theodore left our home in the
It is
middle of
not
the night.
gender walked. There is no gender
Talking to
walking.
someone, another woman.
These are the lowest possible graphics. Dude, these are the lowest possible graphics. Don't watch the graphics on me. If you want to watch the graphics, go look at someone who has the best graphics. This is what I'm running right now. But again, I'm still using the 1060. I'm not using my XTX 7900. And I don't want to say again all the stuff I just said earlier. But I still need my power supply. I just put it that way.
I lack the needed mana.
How many hearts do I need? Nice. You have a male mage, yes, you can. You can have male mage sorcerer, you can have male mage necro. The only thing I'm not sure about is druid. I think the only thing that might be gender walked is the druid. I'm not sure about this. But there's definitely male female barb, male female rogue, and male female mage, because I checked those in this beta, and they all have the options. And I know that there's male and female necro from other places. Are those the mines I needed to visit? Probably. Let's perch.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah!
I'm out of mana.
This is not a dungeon, the one I cleared. Not a dungeon. It's like a mini thingy. Mini dungeon.
I'm not ready yet.
What am I supposed to do here? Give thanks to shrine.
Thanks. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Let's check here.
More strangers in the camp.
I'm not ready yet.
You're glad I'm not killing the deer? we don't feel like eating venison right now. Maybe later.
She did.
The horn.
Did.
Did you ever eat deer before? I remember once eating a few years ago. When I was little, I don't know if I have, but a few years ago I ordered it from a restaurant in my city. They had it on the menu to see how it was, and it wasn't bad. It was decent.
Yeah, hey, that's my mother's charm on your wrist.
It's mine now, girl. She gave it to me when I let her and her friend pass through.
Venison is it's delicious for sure. At least the one that I ate, the way they cooked it. It was a small portion, but still decent one.
And leave my mother in Lilith's care for as long
But it's not something you can have every day. It's expensive,
I'm going on.
ish, compared to other options.
I lack the needed knowledge.
Mana generation gear would definitely help a lot. Gothic shield. Is that a Necro only shield or can I wear it? Necro only, yeah. Kind of guessed it. I mean, Gothic shields, they are known to be Necro items. Corned beef. Did I eat horse meat? I'm not sure. I don't think I have. Not that I know of, but you never know. Someone might have put horse meat into something and me not knowing it, ate it. Can't know for sure.
Beams are too damn old. Shaking like leaves.
I'm out of mana.
Let's get this one. I'll be changing stuff with the setup later. For now, I'm taking those things.
Dead end. What's special about this place anyway? What would draw Lilith here?
Hell if I know. Prava doesn't tell us anything.
Level 9 character chasing after Lilith. They believe they can do it at level 9. Where is Tyrell? Well, who knows?
No lift. The jam must be deeper down.
Locked. Over here. I can squeeze through to the other side.
Wait, hold on. And there she goes. Enemies approaching. Nowhere to go. Fight's coming to us this time.
Okay.
I've got it.
Now what?
That was quick thinking.
Sure.
Why would your mother leave you like that?
She wouldn't. Or
Look real flashy today. Do I? Probably because I restarted my PC and it changed some of my camera settings. So I had to redo them. The white balance is different, the saturation and stuff. So most likely it's that one. It's most likely the difference in the picture settings. It probably looks a little whiter, a little bluer, a little colder the image due to the white balance. And maybe looks a little bit more saturated than usual. Not sure if the contrast is different. But I did some Windows updates, and when I restart my PC, my OBS camera settings, not all of them are remembered. I need to sort my mana generation first before doing anything else. Oh, renown skill point. Good. Maybe I should use Frost Nova for now as well. One extra skill. I'll probably respect. Well, I'll definitely be respecting eventually, but having one extra skill to work with would help a lot. Especially if it's not a mana cost skill, but a cooldown skill.
I'm not dying here. Over there. An opening.
You need those shadows under my eyes? They've always been there. I don't know why you wouldn't notice them before. Again, probably because of the image. Maybe if I get the white balance like this, it's not as easy to notice. Is it better that way? Yeah, I can reduce the saturation. Now it doesn't look like that. Magic.
The tunnel's closed.
Yes, I can use teleport already. Teleport is it's an early skill. It's a defensive skill that requires 6 points invested into the skill tree. Turn myself into a pale vampire. Well, I haven't been going to holidays in a few years for summer holidays, so my skin is as white as pink, because it's not white. My skin is as pink as it would get, as peak color as it gets, because I haven't been on summer holidays to get some suntans in a few years, 4 years or so. But normally, if I do go suntanning and stuff like that, I do get some nice sunburn on my skin. Not sunburn, suntan. I do get sunburn as well, but the sunburn easily turns into tan in a few days. My brother gets darker than me though. When he suntans, he gets super dark.
I need time to prepare that.
Wait, what? I should have spoken to them before going out. Don't tell me if I go back. I won't be able to finish my quest. Yes, teleport is a cooldown skill. It doesn't cost mana. It has a cooldown. Defensive skills are those types of skills that are on a cooldown. Haven't you watched my builds? Haven't you seen my skill tree spreadsheets? If you haven't, you might want to check them. I have all the skill trees. I have the full skill trees in my spreadsheets, and I use those to make my builds. So the information that you need is there.
The escort.
Boss fight maybe?
They're all dead.
My brother is not a gypsy. Although I'm not sure if we can use the word gypsy on Twitch. let's say Rumani. And yeah, no, he's not a Rumani.
A woman. Vigo. It was one of the
It is a movement skill. And movement skills are defensive skills.
She wasn't human.
Mobility skills are defensive skills because moving away of danger is, in a way, you defending yourself from that danger. So, defensive and mobility skills in this game are under the same category. Every class has some sort of category for such skills. But in many games, teleport works in a way where you get buffs after using it. Just like in this game, you can get buffs. Where was it? After using it, you can get damage reduction if you use this one.
What is this?
That's the one I prefer.
How your mind races.
I'm not gonna spoil you the story. I'm skipping the story. That way I can experience more of the game for now. And at the same time, I'm not spoiling stuff for you. If someone cares about that, which I personally don't really much care about. The cooldown, most of those kills are 15 to 20 seconds cooldown. This one is 11 seconds, but again, I might have some cooldown reduction. This one is 20, this one is 20, this one is... But look at that. You can upgrade it, and you can reduce up to 3 seconds if you hit 6 enemies with teleport. So when you teleport, not to where you start, but where you land, if you hit 6 enemies with your landing, you can get 3 seconds shaved off of the cooldown. I'm not sure, maybe it gets reduced if you spend more points. I'll check later. It would make sense for it to get reduced, but it could also go up, who knows. Can I see next rank? I don't want to spend the point now and then refund it after. I should probably increase my my generator.
I need time to prepare that.
Isn't there a collect all button? There, if I'm not mistaken, there was a collect all button somewhere, but I can't remember where. Maybe here. Where do I go? I can't open this. Black Lake. Good night, Gotus. Thanks for stopping by to you. Let's see. What do I do? Man, I hate it when I can't find my way.
That is not possible.
What the hell? I think this is the way, maybe.
Ah, there.
There we go.
So
I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
I need time to prepare.
Cool. A fucking trap.
Out of mana once again.
Cool. Let's see. Satisfy the glitch is on Twitch now. Welcome back to Twitch from YouTube. I'm gonna go this way. I'm not gonna explore everything.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Oh shit, why did I drink?
I'm not ready yet.
Come on.
I need time to prepare that.
Cool. Got those. Probably an upgrade. One attack power more. Have that one.
Blocked again. Does Lilith know we're coming?
I'm not ready yet.
Cool. Is there another one to fight?
You've mastered.
And on and on.
Precious mana.
Nice.
I need time to prepare.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to
Come on.
prepare that.
Ah shit, he was too far.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Upgrade maybe?
I'm not ready yet.
Let's keep going this way. Ah, motherfucking trap. Here we go. Maybe boss fight finally.
This barrier. It looks like the same kind of magic as before.
I'm not a fan of this user
I
interface
can
where I have to
dispel
click
it.
there. Come on, come on.
Yes, I did it.
Okay. It would be nice if I could get to level 11 before the boss, but I couldn't. If I were to clear every single part of that dungeon, I probably would have.
Not enough blood. Never enough blood. I will follow you to the ends of Sanctuary, Mother.
There she is.
Mother,
You must stop this.
look at the gifts she's given me.
I need time to prepare that.
Fuck. Escaped.
Mother, no!
You won't take what's mine.
I need time to prepare that.
Bullet hell mode.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
Want you to die.
That was interesting. I'm at 3 potions left. Oh, don't expect me to get legendaries early, and it's me you're talking about. I have terrible luck when it comes to early level up drops. I'd rather get my drops later in the game. Although with this game, getting them early is not bad because you can get aspects out of them. Although it makes sense for him to get good stuff. He has big viewership. You want all those people to get excited and maybe buy the game if they haven't, to get into the beta.
I need time to prepare that.
Come on, come on.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah fuck, wrong button. Where did she go? Ah fuck. No, don't attack here. There is no. Take the hoe.
You...
More DPS that way. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. One more point. I'm probably gonna get Hydra. I want to make a fire mage. I started with code because I think code might be better early on for certain things, for crowd control mostly. So maybe spend it on the spender. Now where is the mana building? How much mana does it build? Where do I see it? Where do I see the mana generation? I'm not sure what's happening. Why am I not seeing how much mana it is generating? I'll still level it up because I think the mana generation might go up. I can't confirm it, but for whatever reason they decided to hide it. Melee mage. What do you mean by melee mage? The mage doesn't have melee skills. It has close range skills. Like this Frost Nova is very good for close range, and there's ice armor, but ice blades is not melee. Ice blades is you summoning blades that fight for you. So what's my quest now? How do I return there? Vir Mastery. Ah, you mean Arcwash. Arcwash is again not really melee, but it's close range. Do you mean that one, the Lightning Arcwash? I forgot which one was the Vir. Let me double check which one was Vir. Wait, Avalanche. Wasn't that Icefall? Yeah, this is Vir's Mastery. They've changed some of the names. This one was Icefall, if I'm not mistaken. Now they've called it Avalanche. Okay. So, renaming. Pretty interesting. I definitely want to try all sorts of different builds, but I'll probably go first. First, I'll probably go with fire for damage and stuff.
Let's have a look at you, hmm?
Did I keep this? Let's keep this for my Necro. How do I upgrade an item? Too expensive. I don't think it's worth it. For 3 DPS, no way in hell am I gonna do it. But I need to do it once. For the quest.
Unexpected.
It needed to be done once for the quest. And the same needs to be done for my potion. I need to upgrade it to heal some more.
Well, you said.
Oh, I forgot to make to use the elixirs. Where is the stash? Oh, horse. Let me get a horse. Hmm. There is a button to reset all dungeons. I don't see a button to just reset one thing.
You have a keen eye.
Damn, they couldn't have put the stash in a worse place. It should have been so much closer to where players are. So if I'm not mistaken, there is room enough to add 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 more. But what if they use the slots here and make it a total of 10? 10 times 50 or 5 or 6 times 50. You can add 5 more here, maybe 4 more on that side. But if it's 6, that's 300 items, and including those 33 items here, and 10 slots of characters, it's not so bad in terms of storage. Thankfully, every item takes a single slot. That's how it should be in games, in my opinion. If you can have 10 taps, that would be great. 500 storage. But even if it's just 300, it won't be terrible.
See that the kitchen is ready for tomorrow's service. Angels above, you've returned. The Reverend Mother will want.
Bravo in Voar. And I need to reach it somehow. See, you can see what aspect you get from a dungeon right there from the first clear. Do I have any aspects? I don't. Not yet. With aspects I can make items legendary if they're rare. Straight up, right away. Undiscovered waypoint. Should we go for this one? Or should I go for that one? What are all the classes? Is monk a class in D4? No, monk is not a class, at least not yet. The classes are sorcerer, a necromancer, rogue, druid, and barbarian. 5 classes. I've got 20 builds. I already have 20 builds on YouTube and on my website. Four builds for every class that you can kind of check. I've got the class skill trees. There are links in the description of my videos and on my website to skill trees spreadsheets. So there are spreadsheets that have all the skill trees. Maybe some of the names are different. Some of the numbers might be different and they might have changed. I will update those after the beta with some fresh information I get from the beta. But for now, the focus is on leveling the 3 classes available in this beta onto 25. Secret class. The Cow King. The Mystic Cow King. The cowboy. The space cowboy.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. The Space Marine. But it has to be a cowboy. If there's a cow level, it has to be a cowboy. Okay.
It's locked.
How do I unlock it? Whispering key.
There's something strange going on here.
I guess I get it
Realm
from
must
here.
be nearby.
Okay, new wand. Let's keep going. The in-game shot is not available right now. Nor seem to be battle passes in this beta. Smart move to remove it from this beta. Then they don't want those refunds before the game has launched. Diablo R for refunded. They don't want that happening before the game is actually launched. They want those shareholders to be happy for now, so that they can get a lot of money with the Microsoft acquisition. Do you think the Blizzard stock will go up or down after the Microsoft acquisition? This is why I'll never make it. I don't want to be a Blizzard employee. Nor do I want to be an officially sponsored creator from Blizzard. I'd like to be okay. I'll be okay on equal footing with the rest. It's not only cosmetics. They have already talked in details in their blog posts what will be in the battle pass. It's mostly like 99 or 95% cosmetics, but there are things like experience boosters and that you won't get right away unless you have progressed the game. You have to progress the game to get the experience booster. But eventually you will unlock that booster if you reach a certain threshold of player level or account level or renown level or whatever. So you would get it unlocked, but you won't be able to actually receive it until you progress the game as well. To make sure people who buy early levels of the battle pass don't have that big of an advantage. And those XP boosters apply to your alts, not to your first character.
Open the door.
Yes, they are in the free battle pass, but you can progress the battle pass levels with real money. But the thing is, even if you progress it with real money, you would still have to complete some things. But if you progress it with real money and complete those things, you would still have an advantage over someone who has completed those things but hasn't progressed the battle pass enough. And they didn't talk about such a situation, which obviously might happen.
Back in the Haradrim's illusion.
Scorn level.
Nerel! There you are. I think I've lost my way.
Not many mobs. My experience potion is getting wasted. Well, the shop is not that concerning. It's what's more concerning is the shitty experience rates and the shitty respect cost.
It's locked.
And the bad balance when it comes to PvP. And that's for me a bigger problem.
The path is different now. The statue was the source of an illusion. We must be close. what I expected.
Hmm.
Sealed shut. What of the passage over there?
Already ahead of you. On that one.
You might want to take a step back.
And defend, my guess.
Chespith Chut.
Come on, do it quickly.
Let's keep on. Wish Mother was here. Hey! Wait for me! It's the same seal as Chespith Chut.
And then we probably need to get the seal for the other side from somewhere around here.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. No, I don't need to use this well right now. What's over here? What? It didn't get frozen because it was too far away. I can't freeze this one.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Come on, come on. Where is she? Oh, motherfucking. Suck you bitch. The suck you bitch. Oh man, she's crazy now. I don't have healing anymore.
I have no potions.
Don't you die, don't you die. Okay. This reminds you of Wilson. Obviously, it's difficult to make something that doesn't remind you of another game in the genre when it comes to creating a dark and gritty environment. Demons, skeletons and stuff like that. The visuals and aesthetics. Where does this lead me? Where it needed to.
I hope you had more luck than me. Interesting.
Do I get more of this? Let's get more of this. I still don't see how much mana I'm getting from using that skill. Why can't I see how much mana I get from using the skill from my mana builder? I can see how much this costs. Mana cost 40. But this one, neither of them tells me how much mana I'm getting. Did they just remove the mana generation per hit from the game? Completely? I'll remove this and add this one. Maybe. How do I refund stuff? No more freezing stuff. Wait, what did I take for what did I take for that one? I forgot. Not sure if I want this anymore. Oh. Okay. Let's go out of here and see how that goes. There is a side quest over there. I'm gonna go and grab the waypoint. I might need it later if hunting for stuff. Man, if only we had the horse.
I need time to prepare that.
Zeleny Wallens, okay.
Excellent work.
You can take what's left.
What does strength give me to the Sork? Armor.
That cannot be salvaged.
Why? Is it upgraded? Account bound. Probably a quest reward. I like having cooldown reduction.
I cannot salvage that.
Oh,
Come back if
off.
you need work.
And not salvage.
Best armor in the pits.
Where was the curiosity? Was that the curiosity merchant? The gambler? This is where we spend those, and I think the limit is you can at most I think carry 1,000 of those oboes. Why is there no ring option?
Bad luck.
Classic. Can I sell here? Now this didn't automatically get this card. I had to actually click it. Bad design. The moment you enter the city, this should be immediately unlocked. What's so special about this item? Okay, I'll put it in the storage. Not that big of a problem. Let's see. This way. Oh, the WAG is real in the town, unfortunately. Oh boy. That's server, because you see it was kind of rubber banding. Just better things. Add a hashtag to it. So next up I need to get there. Alright. East Gatehouse.
I need time to prepare that.
Oleum Tundra.
I need time to prepare that.
Event, let's do it. I like those the Guild Wars 2 style events that generate each other randomly every now and then in certain places.
Be careful.
What is this?
I can only have one of those. If I level it up, maybe I can have more. I love Hydras. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Hydra is so good early. My precious. Delicious item. Get off of me. I'm gonna go to the red dots. Oh, and there's some blue dots.
I'm not ready yet.
If only the goat would have to pick up with a bigger radius, so I don't have to go that close to it. Another dot here.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait, what's this deep white thingy? Am I supposed to find something here? In those dots? Gather spirit animal from the undead. I'm not seeing that one, but okay. This is some sort of side quest here, the blue one. Wonder how much of this anima I need to gather. There's an event here, so maybe I can do two birds, one stone. Go the wicked. Killing a nice wall with ice, probably not the best idea. Okay. Another oh, two people, nice. People coming for the event. By the way, if anyone wants to group up, if you're around the same level or the same quest, we could do that.
I need time to prepare.
He saw there's nothing fancy there. I'll just focus on the main quest for now. Oh, that reminds me. Okay, what's over here? New Siberia. Cool. Another event. Oh, that's a fancy event.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, nice. I don't know, I'll take this one. Intelligence.
I'm not ready yet.
Is the NPC here? Corvoar, there we go. Like the camera zoom out here. Wait, what the fuck? I missed an NPC maybe. Oh. How the hell do I get there? Probably through the buildings. Well, that's not the entrance.
I cannot do that here.
There's gotta be a way to reach it, so we'll see from where. How the bloody hell do I reach the NPC? I think it's giving me the wrong location, and I just need to look around this town.
Not while I'm in town.
Doesn't let me. Invisible wall. Lovely. So what the hell? Okay, I can at least enter here. Maybe that's where it is. The NPC. No? No NPC? Is this supposed to be happening like that? Or is it a bug? Does anyone know? Is there anyone watching that is playing and has reached this area? Or has seen someone else reaching this area? And knows whether this is supposed to be that way? Because it doesn't look like that's the way it needs to be. I mean, see, it's telling me there's an NPC here, and the only NPC I see is this guard person here. I don't see a way to climb up. Let me double check. Maybe I'm just blind. No, I cannot go there. And over here the gate is closed. So there is no interaction button or whatever. Could be they prevent us from completing this quest in this version of the game. But normally it would say it like that and like that. And I'm not seeing this here. I think there were supposed to be NPCs spawning in this town, and they didn't, and it's fucked. It even doesn't realize I'm in Corvoar. It says travel to Corvoar, but I was inside Corvoar. So what more does it want? And now again, Corvoar. Huh? See, it's different now.
Reverend Mother Prava.
See, that was what was supposed to happen. I'm a bug magnet as usual.
I cannot do that here.
Not many could bear your sins.
Hold. She's expecting us.
Come on.
Vigo, good luck.
Have the new watch commander replace the forces we lost at the mine. So, you've returned. Vigo here tells me you were braver than he. First.
What next?
May as well make myself useful. Come by the ruins, south of here.
Out of here. There we go.
I cannot do that here.
Man, I'm so bummed that there is no overlay map. Who makes an action RPG without an overlay map? It should be criminal to make an action RPG hack and slash game without an overlay map with transparency options and stuff. I have to look at the stupid, super small mini map radar. And it's just stupid to have to switch and stop moving and stuff. I like to look at my map when I'm moving, like the big picture.
There's a shrine.
I like to also be able to control the zoom of the overlay map. Hopefully for the full game they reconsider adding a must-have feature for a game of this type. Hopefully. Hmm. Hmm. What's left now? I don't see the remaining simulacrum or simulacri or whatever the right way to call it is.
I'm not ready yet.
Those hydras increased my DPS so much. Yeah, piece of advice if you're leveling up, take the Hydra. You thank me later. Regardless whether you're lightning, ice, until you need the SWAT, you can maybe keep it if it's not part of your build there as a fewer. You can respect cheap in the early levels. So the Hydra is super good damage, and it's lazy damage where you don't have to aim much. Just put it next to the enemies. Within the vicinity of the enemies, it gets the work done.
I'm not ready yet.
They didn't drop meat. Unfortunately.
I'm not ready yet.
Why can't I?
Hark, creature of darkness, for you have wandered beyond the reach of the light. Lift your sins.
Reminds me of that city in the desert in Ludgulain, around Ludgulain in Diablo 2. I forgot what it was called. Lost City or whatever. One where everything becomes dark again, but one such quest.
Feel the sting of your...
I'm not ready yet.
What is this? Conduit. Oh! Conduit Shrine. Oh, I used to love those when rifting in Diablo 3. Get me a lot of enemies nearby, come on.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I liked that one. The end of the shrine. Cool.
ground that the mountains tell. The end nears, pilgrim.
Cool. Tanta Prava is here. Tanta Prava from Forspoken. She migrated to this game.
I need time to prepare that.
So I like playing cards.
Nice.
Kneel before him, and remember, you are small, wonderfully small.
Where is Neo?
No,
How do I Neo?
Thanks. Impressive.
I guess I need to climb the stairs. Maybe the Neo would unlock somewhere here as an action.
to Corvalar.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need to go back to Corvoar. And there was no waypoint there, was there? Or is there a waypoint? I don't remember taking one. Okay. I have to walk. Fuck. This is why you need horses in this game. They should have made it earlier in the game that you unlock horses. It's super boring to go this many miles without enemies or anything, and just boring. There's barely any enemies even when there are some. So you're just walking. It's like playing a walking simulator. It doesn't feel like an isometric Diablo style action RPG. If there's so much walking without doing anything. Especially when you have to backtrack. And there is no waypoint. So you either put more waypoints to solve this so people can fast travel back and forth, or you give them the horse or faster mobility earlier. Yeah, it's boring to me. I can only imagine how boring it would be to people watching me. It's a little bit more fun to me being in the game. For you guys, it must be even worse. I don't know who said, oh, that seems nice. Nice, keep it that way. Perfect team, perfect gym, James, whatever. Who was the one that gave the developers the okay? This is good, it looks nice. Keep it that way. Walking for miles and miles without anything whatsoever. Oh, is there the same domain? Is the same event? Someone is doing that same vampire event. Oh, I'm not gonna get the Simulacri this time. This is a repeatable event, I guess, that whoops. Looks like Tencent. Nah, if Tencent made it, it would be even worse. It would be 10 cents are about greed and earning money, earning much more. If 10 cent made it, you would have had to buy every character slot after maybe the first 5, or maybe after the first 3. You wouldn't have enough slots for one of each character. And you would have to pay
I could use your help.
to keep up with everything.
I'm not ready yet.
And there will be Outwalk. If Tencent made it, there will be Outwalk.
Let our faith be our armor against the encroaching darkness.
I cannot do that here.
You've returned. Come. Let us speak inside. Out of the cold.
You wouldn't like to do this for 3 times in level. 5 times if we count the next beta weekend with the Necro and Druid.
Yet you stand before.
Teleporting. Yeah, right now if I feel like it, I could make legendaries by completing dungeons. Completing those dungeons, and it would give me aspects, and then I can put those aspects in various items and That way I can make them into legendaries. But I don't feel like doing that right now. I'd rather just push the main story, level up, and I'll bother with doing stuff like aspects later on. It would be nice if unlocking aspects unlocks it for all heroes and not just for one, but for the whole account. The good thing is you saw some people complain about... Well, I hope a lot of people complain about this. People obviously won't be able to complain about the bad experience rates in the high levels and the exorbitant refunds respect cost on high levels, because we don't have high levels in this beta. So for that one, we can only hope that it gets tweaked before the beta and before the launch, which most likely it won't, and you have to wait for people to start whining like I am about the bad experience and refund cost on high levels. And hopefully enough people would whine to make Blizzard change that. But for that, again, we have to wait for launch. They intentionally didn't want to let people experience that high level stuff before the actual launch. Okay, so how do I get there? Is there a way to get there from here? I'll see. Maybe there is a way to reach it through here. Kind of. Would have been faster if I didn't take this way, but I'm already here, might as well commit to it.
I'm not ready yet.
Poor creature. They've added so much completionist stuff. Hopefully it's account-wide and not character-wide, like this thing I just picked up, the Altar of Lilith. It should say using a skill with cooldown or cooldown skill. Hopefully this increases the mana generation. Because again, it sucks that they're not telling us how much mana our skills are generating. It's weird. Normally you should be able to see that on the screen.
I need time
So
to
something happened, they no longer show it. You give the open beta a go for sure, but bite nope, unless I can get it cheap. You won't be able to get it cheap until after launch. And I guess it depends what one considers cheap. Before launch, you can probably try and get it from those websites that sell keys. If there's keys that were given to be sold digitally, but I guess that only happens when there's Steam and stuff, and not for Blizzard games.
I'm not ready yet.
Into the mines.
I'll explain on the way. Rosmer's description of the ritual was
Wasn't I already at this dungeon? Am I returning to the same place? It looks same, but it's different, I guess. I'll keep that if it's needed. Black Lake.
The breeze coming from the Black Lake.
Yeah, I thought her mother here. If I'm there, that's the same dungeon. Maybe the body is still here even.
This place is full of Lilith's hatred.
If you can wait, it's definitely then good to wait. If you're not in a hurry to start your season journey as soon as possible on launch. Especially if you only plan on playing one character, you've got 90 days. If you want to play all 5 of them, 90 days won't be enough. At all. Even if you play 16 hours a day, 90 days just won't be enough to level up everyone to 100 and grind for various multiple different builds on all of them.
I'm not ready yet.
And that's a big problem, but it is how they've done it. Man, this guy is more tanky than the elite. What a ghoul. And this ghoul just built different.
It started in dreams. I saw shattered images of the end of Sanctuary.
I'm not ready yet.
We need to destroy the tumors to go any further.
Okay, are we gonna fight Mephisto?
That is not possible.
It's probably a tumor here to destroy. How do I get it? Motherfucker, I can't reach it. What am I supposed to do to reach it? Probably destroy this and then it might open the path. No, it didn't. Oh, there we go.
I need time to prepare that.
prophecy became my burden. There were others that knew more. Ones that couldn't understand the nature of such a thing. I knew Anonymous would be drawn to interfere, believing that it was about him. He saw himself as a savior, piercing hatred's heart and hell.
Anything worth swapping out to? Life on Cue, I like that one. How many tumors are there? I mean, I see that there's 3 left, but I can't see exactly where they are. Okay, 1. And then I see another one nearby, I think, this white icon. Yeah, I can see where it is and how to reach it. I triggered some sort of trap. Hydras are definitely good boys. I wish I could pet the Hydra. Good snake. Good serpent.
So I locked the gates to hell. It was only a matter of time before Anonymous would discover what I've done.
I'm not ready yet.
Doesn't come out until June. 6th of June is the official date, but with pre-purchase you start playing on the 2nd of June. 4 days early. Or maybe that, oh no, I think that was the Ultimate Edition. That was not pre-purchase, but that was, I think, the Ultimate Edition. Or maybe not, I'm not sure, I have to double check. But one of the editions, or maybe all of the editions, gives you early access. And I'm not sure if it was pre-order to get early access or just get Ultimate Edition to get early access. It might be Ultimate Edition. I can double check it. Just a second.
Nothing you do will change the future I saw.
I create my own destiny. And this prophecy of yours is just a small part of it.
So start to play early is Digital Deluxe Edition, Digital Deluxe Edition and Ultimate Edition. So the Standard Edition doesn't give it to you, but Digital Deluxe and Ultimate Edition does give you the 4-day early access to the launch. If I have decided that I'm not quitting this game even if it is painful to play it. I need to earn a living from my content, and I will make content for this game even if I don't like it. Even if it feels like getting fisted with 2 hands at the same time while wearing sandpaper gloves. I'll still play the game. I need to start earning a living from my content, especially now that I'm living. I'm not living with my brother and his wife, and splitting bills and stuff. So I have to pay the rent here in this place, where I didn't have to pay rent there because it was a family-owned apartment. So now it's serious. I really need to start making a living through my content. It's not about being money down the drain. It's about needing to earn a living. even if I don't enjoy it, I'll play it. I mean, I've paid money for games that I didn't enjoy playing, and I ended up wasting the money on those games, such as Borderlands 3 and some other places. Or games that I would play once to finish them and stop playing after that.
I need time. I need time to prepare that.
So the freeze seems to take longer to build up on a boss, but you can still freeze a boss, apparently.
I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, first legendary. Took a while. Almost 15 levels. Kind of shitty, but okay. It's better than nothing. Yeah, second one. I think this one is a guaranteed.
Prove your worth, friend.
When hit while not healthy, no, okay, that's the protecting one. I need to make a piecing break, so I'll try to find a good stopping point to go take a piece quickly.
I will not ask again.
Put my hoodie on because it's getting cold here. Is my heater on?
Where is she?
Yeah, my heater is switched on.
Is that him? Is that Rathma?
You're gonna grab The Last of Us Part 1 when it comes out, end of this month. You've always wanted to play it for years. Well, yeah, no, it's a remake, remaster. And now there's a lot of hype around the HBO series for the game. Trick-a-doodle-doo. Let's see what I can do with those legendaries. Where is my turn-in mission? Oh, so I need to go back. I will go back. Just hope I don't get disconnected while I'm going to piss. But the servers seem to be better now in Europe. So be right back. Just give me like 90 seconds or 2 minutes or something. Shouldn't be 2 minutes, but Just in case, I'll put 2 minutes of ads. So be right back. Waiting to those who did. Oh, look at that. There's 35 seconds of the ads left. Okay, I'm not gonna do anything important before the ads are over. Just gonna go and sell that stuff. Maybe salvage something. Anything better than what I'm using. I'll put stuff in the stash for the other heroes. Mage's Mayhem, yes please. I wasted all my coins on it. Better be worth it.
Well struck.
Well said. Well struck. Sky wants food. Let me give him a little. And Jude says, is it just me or does the UI look kinda dated? The UI looks okay. Visually. But some of the execution is kind of weird. But again, some of the UI stuff is missing in this beta. But overall, they wanted this marble old stone look for it. They wanted it to remind you of Diablo 2 when designing the user interface. It's kind of clear they wanted it to go for that nostalgia kind of Diablo 2 with it. Let me go and craft some potions. Oh, did you see that? This FPS drop?
If you've got the makings, I can mix it. Light keep you.
Oh boy. Next up, what should I do? I think I should go in my portal and maybe from there see if there's a quick way to reach the place where I need to be. Or whether I need to go back to town. I'm risking having to go through an extra loading screen, but we'll see. They probably are at a quick exit back to the entrance of that dungeon I was doing. They didn't. Well, it's still probably gonna be quicker if I do it that way than the other way. Damn, I need some movement speed items.
I'm not ready yet.
Petting Sky.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Almost there.
I'm not ready yet.
Hopefully this is it. Oh no. I made a mistake. I should have gone through the town. Well, I've already walked through here, so I guess might as well walk all the way back. But if I went through the town and through the waypoint, it would have been quicker. I thought she would be on this level, in that place where I am, but she's actually in front of the very dungeon.
I need time to prepare that.
Or hoist. No Tetris playing in inventory. At least that one, yeah. I'm not a fan of playing Tetris in my inventory. Playing inventory Tetris is never fun. Wait. So this is where I should have gone. I should have teleported there. And walked to the NPC.
I cannot do that here. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
That bow is great for party play, by the way. To have it on one person at least from the team.
I'm not ready yet.
Vigo wanted you.
Naira.
Man, there should be a script that removes this pre-purchase message if you already have pre-purchased. Oh, the Astral Call? Where would that be? What about my main quest? Okay, so the main quests I can do now are what? Did I think I finished this. This might have been the act boss for now, for this version of the game. But there are a lot of other things I can do. Rogue only. Barbarian only. Sorcerer only. Let's do this one.
I cannot do that here.
I should probably switch to fully fired setup now. Let's try and do that. I don't think I'll do enough crits for now to make it worth it. Oh shit, no. Ah, damn it. No. Come on. At least I wanted to finish this setup. Now I have to remember that my skills weren't ready. Oh, and now that means I need to restart the game and go back to a queue. I would have been level 25 by now if I didn't spend 3 hours in queues. Now I have to probably spend another 3 hours. Well, probably another hour at least. But it is Friday night and more like Saturday morning here in my region. In fact, the game needs to be end tasked. It crashed. Wow, game crashed. It crashed so bad that I can't do anything. My PC froze. Okay, it unfroze. There we go, play now. Could there be some memory leaks that are causing this? Is it server related? Yeah, only 13 minutes. Okay, maybe let's eat a muffin. There seems to be not just memory leaks. There's just the performance is it's worse than last epoch a year and a half ago. Let's put it that way. Last epoch, wow, it was single player back at the time. You had better performance than this one. I could try showing you the performance. Let me check how expensive it is to how expensive it is to buy a license for my FPS monitor. How much does the license cost? $9.95. I might do it. I'm gonna go and buy a license for this software. $10 good software, and I think it deserves it. Yes, I know it has multi. That's why I said that last people didn't have multiplayer at the time. You know, let me check my license that I just purchased for FPS monitor. I want to remove this demo message. It's so annoying. Okay. Where is it? FPS monitor. Okay, now, do you see the stats on the screen, and do you see them well? The FPS monitor stats. You're seeing frame time, you're seeing the FPS. It should show up only when I'm in the game, like here on the side. As soon as I alt and tap, it should disappear. It is there. It is there. I can see it on my phone, so it is there on the left side. Here, this number 60, this frame time. Now let's add some different stats. What stats should I have? FPS and maybe minimum average. And let's do 1% WoW. Cyberner, I don't like it. It does similar stuff, sure. How do I add it? How do I save it? Just a moment. So just a moment. Why does it say 16 gigs RAM? Oh, that's how much is being used out of 32. Hmm. Just a moment to see what else I should add. So there's average FPS, regular FPS, FPS 1% WoW. There's the CPU usage. Maybe let's add GPU usage total. Although, do we really need that? We don't need that. But actually, let's keep it there for a while, so I can see it for myself. Ping to server. We'll see if that even is picked up. I think that's enough. And we don't need the RAM usage. And something easier to read. I think this font is easy to read, so I'll keep it. Okay, so now you have some stuff there. That's right now. Eat some more of my protein bars, but I'm gonna save them for later when it's really needed. Too early. I've only streamed for 7 hours. When that's around 12-13 hours, I would quickly start again, just so I can make sure that there's a recording. Because if I go over 20 something hours, I think YouTube deletes the recording, doesn't keep it. There's like a limit of how much YouTube would keep as a recording. We'll see. Oh, there it is. There it is. big screen. You can also do that one. Come on, D4. I know you wanna do it. I know you wanna let me in. Authentication pending. Let me double check if that's a common thing to be stuck there. My Sorky Sork. Okay, now enjoy seeing those numbers. You want the big screen? Okay, big screen for Shohei. Big screen. Big screen. Okay, I think this is fine in terms of size. Where was I? I was gonna go there. Oh, wait. Did I finish what I was doing here? One point. Where would be best to put that one point? Should I get one more defensive skill? With a single point, I think it would be better to have this than not have it. I still don't know when I unlock. Oh, I do unlock enchantment now. I still don't understand how enchantments works. Ah, I need to unlock Sorcerer Legacy of the Magi. So I can't unlock it. Yeah. You can use 2 skills for enchantments.
I lack the needed mana.
I'm out of mana.
Let's see. Boom. Another show here. I'll be here when you come back from work for sure. So until next time for you.
I'm not ready yet.
Enjoy your Saturday. Hope they don't push you too hard at work. By the time you come back, I'll probably be, unless there's many more disconnects, I'll probably be already on the rogue. So you'll be able to see that one most likely then. This event again. Those events are super repetitive. Maybe because the server reset, that's why the event is here again this early.
I need time.
I'm out of mana.
Okay, nice. I wonder if this is additive or multiplicative. It doesn't say X crit strike chance, so it's probably just regular crit strike chance. Oops. Let me check. Yeah, it's additive. Perfect. Where is my reward? There's ought to be a reward here. Say the remaining. Oh, it's a bug. There's supposed to be a remaining enemy, but I'm not seeing it. Oh, I got topaz. Basic skills damage, damage reduction while control impaired. Okay, that's good.
I need time to prepare that.
So this event is stuck.
I need time to prepare that.
As expected, fire is so much better for damage, but you're losing that crowd control. So it's clearly defined. If you want DPS, fire. If you want crowd control, ice. If you want randomness and speed and stuff, lightning. There's supposed to be something here. Caravan under siege. It's glitched. It's bugged. And I'm not seeing Christina's husband. Maybe because of the caravan that we don't see it because of that. Do you guys want to see me do this? Let's do this dungeon, I guess. Let's do it. Picking the pace a little bit. With fire, definitely. And I've added as you can see on the screen, I've added an FPS monitor with all sorts of cool stuff. I mean, I can add more stuff, but I think this is more than enough.
I'm not ready yet. I lack the mortal man.
Okay. Oh wait, there's a shrine there. Oh, it's a Greek shrine.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Greek shrines are nice.
I need time to I need time to prepare that.
Cool. Not enough animals to fill the urn. I'd rather have the extra fire damage.
indeed my master. But I know that one day soon will be reborn and his ally and his kin. This day will come. This day will come.
Okay. Good. See. I am getting mostly stuff for my quest, which is as expected, as they said it would be. But I'm getting some stuff for other classes as well every now and then, which is nice because I'm a person who likes playing outs. I mean, I don't have outs. I play them all. I don't have mains and outs. I have
I'm not ready yet.
Shit, why did I use a potion? Oh, I need to go back to deposit Animus. I got a legend. Yeah, I got 2 of them. One of them was a guaranteed drop from the boss, guaranteed legendary. The other one was just a random drop from one of the bosses again. It was around the same time. But they're trash. They're not not that good. At least the aspects in them are not the ones I'm after. This one's not so bad, the Bobo, but every 90 seconds. This one, it's for ice armor, making me unstoppable again. But at least it's legendary stuff, so it's good stats on them, good base stats. And that's the good stuff about them. For now, while leveling up. But it's nothing to wow me, to get me super excited. I mean, there's sacred legendaries and stuff later on when you get higher worth tiers, which is like ancient items in Diablo 3. So you will be getting a lot of junk legendaries, kind of like in Diablo 3, eventually. So they're exciting for a while, but eventually they stop being. And eventually you want to chase rare items, like if you know Grim Dawn has monster infrequency. Well, this game has something similar. It has rare items that are specific to certain monsters, and you would want to chase those monsters for those rare items because only they would give you certain affixes on them. And then you would want to take those rare items and upgrade them with an with a legendary aspect, with a good legendary aspect, ancient, not ancient, ancestral and sacred, or whatever it was called. To become a legendary themselves. Yeah, in this game they want you to experiment, but actually that's a lie. They want you to stick to a single character. When they say in their developer videos they want you to experiment, they don't really mean it. They're just saying that to debate people.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm loving this shrine and that mobility part of it.
I'm out of mana. I'm not ready yet.
I still don't see how much mana I generate with the skill. Every hit of this skill should generate X amount of mana. But it doesn't tell you. It doesn't tell you how much, the same way on this one it tells you mana cost. The only thing I'm seeing is that modifier, and that's it. But I know that it generates mana. I wish I could see the numbers on my HP bar and mana bar, or at least the percentages. Thankfully they don't interrupt those actions, I think.
Bless you.
Let me see if there is an option to... There is no such option. Yeah, there are some things that are just not here. This one's nice. More cooldown reduction. Slightly more damage without lose lucky hit chance and basic skill damage. For 0.6 cooldown reduction, maybe not worth it. 8% basic skill damage is very nice.
Bless you.
So you're going to endgame? There is no endgame in this beta. I'm not even sure if they added Sigius to the beta and having those nightmare Sigius to make nightmare dungeons. If that's here, then we would have some sort of semi-endgame activity, but probably not. It didn't say 2 mana. See, this 2 mana is from a modifier. It's not from the skill itself. Basically, every basic skill allows you to get X mana per hit. They're only showing me the one I got from a modifier right now. So if you look at it here, Do you see where it says modifier generates 2 mana when hitting a burning enemy? That's not how it works only. Every single basic skill generates X amount of mana every time it hits an enemy, regardless whether it's burning or not. Regardless whether it's X or Y or whatever. And that seems to either be removed from the game, or they just don't want to show it. Because if they removed it, that means they're no longer mana generators. That means you no longer need them in builds unless you want to go for those extra modifiers. Each of them has some sort of... This one generates mana when hitting frozen or chilled. This one can give you... Where was it? There was a way maybe to make it can give you more mana. Maybe not. But in general, yeah, I'm not seeing the basic mana again. Which kind of sucks. Kind of sucks big time. So I have no idea whether leveling it up increases that. If it doesn't, and if I only use it as a mana builder rather than to damage, then I'm definitely gonna keep it as a 1-pointer. But otherwise, if the mana gain increases, and again, I wish I could see my mana numbers here, or at least the percentages of mana, on the screen, on the globe, like in Warhammer Chaosbane. I don't want to have to hover to see how much HP and stuff I've got. I want to be able to see those numbers. And unfortunately, I'm not seeing any place from where I can see those numbers. It doesn't seem to be here. So that's something I definitely want to suggest to be added as a toggle. People who don't like it, they can switch it off. People who like it, they can switch it on. When in doubt, make it a toggle. That's a rule for game development that should be followed often. Whether you want to add a feature or not, just make it a toggle if you're not sure whether people will like it. It's as simple as that. How many more? No, 2 more prisoners. Okay, there's probably one around here.
I'm not ready.
And the last one is over there somewhere. I'll start leveling the rogue. As soon as I reach level 25, I'm moving on to rogue. After that, I'm moving to barbarian.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Maybe I would be able to help the NPC find her husband now. Because it was glitched, it wouldn't work before.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Man, they gotta add an option to return to the beginning of the dungeon. Ah, there it is. I knew that there would have been some sort of an option like that. It wouldn't make sense. Hopefully I'm right now at the entrance of the dungeon. And even if it's unwalkable only after defeating the final boss of the dungeon, it would be nice to have it. And now the event with the caravans is probably back again. Yeah, this event with the caravans is very glitchy. I think because of that event my quest cannot be completed. I can't find her husband, Christina's husband. Last time this event wouldn't get completed. And I wouldn't get the reward. Oh, I'm here. Interesting.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
You saved my life.
Okay, this time I got my stuff, but still. Where is Christina's husband? I've checked everywhere here. Or at least everywhere I can see. I think it's a broken side quest. And I've wasted a lot of time with it. Could that be him?
My sweet Fyodor, may you know.
There it is, finally.
What has happened? Oh heavens, no, no!
Such sights I have witnessed. Such pleasure. Such pain. I must have more.
What? Theodore? How is it that you...
More!
Please, go after that woman who did this to him!
More! 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 More!
Let's see the woman.
It's no surprise Fyodor was drawn to me. But I have given only what was desired. His petty soul has been torn asunder by agony and ecstasy, but his flesh is unyielding.
Come on, shut the fuck up and let me kill you.
Interfere.
Come on. Come on, NPC. There we go. Let's go back. And throw out and deleted her. Oh, what's here?
I'm not ready yet.
What do I think so far?
If it's a
It's
reward you want,
this beta won't be
take the
enough to
dagger
tell you
from
what I
his
think
chest
about the game. This beta will
leave me
barely even scratch the surface of the game. What I can tell you, the performance is not that great. Based on a machine over the over the recommended specs, over the minimum specs and stuff. The performance is far from perfect, but it's not the worst. But it's one of the top 5 or top 6 worst I've seen of such a game. Compared to what they're recommending. They should probably increase the recommended and minimum requirements of the game. But the game still has a lot of good stuff right now from what I'm seeing in the very early levels. But it's lacking some common quality of life. Do I want vulnerable damage to distant enemies and injured enemies? Damage per hit, damage to close enemies versus wiki hit chance. 7 intelligence, let's see, 201, 212, okay. 1 rank of incinerate, 1 rank of fireball, oh, don't mind if I do. Oh, and now I have incinerate without, see, you can get, if you get +1 to a certain skill, it gives you the skill even if you have 0 points invested into it, like in Torchlight 3. It's pretty nice, and that they made it that way. Now I have the flamethrower. It's not really a beam, it's a flamethrower, but beam-like flamethrower. There is a song of system of down called Attack. I think it's a perfect song to attack in this game when they scream. Really?
Good. What else you got?
Need something forged? You can take what's left.
No storage here. Did I spend some oboes on boots?
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Happens, sometimes it happens. I love me some Ghost Walker boots. But wait, did they make it to only happen while you're unstoppable? Wait, that's new. That is new. Or maybe not. Ghost Walker should be while under 30 or 40% HP. Just let me double check my let me double check my my stuff. My documents. Ghost Walker. So Ghost Walker aspect is you may move freely through enemies while below 40% total life. Now they've changed it to while you're unstoppable. And for 2 seconds after. Interesting. I prefer the old version more. This ruins this for me. So many. 3 legendaries is not that. This one was a guaranteed drop. When you kill that boss, I'm assuming when you finish that quest, it gives you a legendary. Maybe always the same. Vigus protecting amulet, as you can see, it's always the same. This one was a random drop. This one was from Gambo.
Take a chance, wanderer. Not much, is it? Until next time.
Something for the cold and dark?
How do I fuck? How do I compare it with the other ring? Out. Okay, out.
Safe journey.
I need my storage, but maybe not yet. Where should I go? I cannot go to Hawazar. I cannot go to the dry steppes, to Kyrgyzstan and to Skosglen, unfortunately, so only Fractured Peaks. Let's try and get there. Man, I really want to do horses. The quest that gets me horses. I cannot do that quest. I want to unlock my horses. Do you agree that the Wolfen open world was also... Yes, I do agree that Wolfen, while it was in its alpha, was better than the beta in the launched game. Wolfen had a great idea. Wolfen was gonna be something like this game, except without MMO light elements. Just a moment. Those two main quests I cannot do. They're in different areas. If you look at my map, it says this cannot be progressed in this version of the game. This cannot be completed in this version of the game. That's how it is. I have already completed this act story. Around level 14-15 is what you expect to complete first act. Around level 50, maybe a little less, a little earlier, you should complete the full game story. And from there on, you should be farming all sorts of content. Skills are nice for lifesteal. Life on Q, I mean.
I'm not ready yet.
Do you see the 1% FPS? Whoa, it dropped to 17. While doing certain actions, the performance is suffering greatly. Let me check the incinerate. Not a fan. I didn't put the point into it. It was free, so...
I'm not ready yet.
The leveling up slows down now.
I'm not ready yet.
to prepare that.
Okay, another legendary. Again, legendaries apparently after a certain point you'll be getting a lot of them. You'll be full of trash legendaries eventually, and it will be more about getting the equivalent of ancient legendaries, which would be ancestral and sacred or whatever they were called. Increase damage for each second you stand still. See, this is good for incinerator builds when you stand still. Just dungeons. Yeah, we don't have access to the bounty system, the whisper system in this beta. Hopefully they give us CGUs, so hopefully they let us they give us access to the CGU crafter, the Jeweler NPC, and hopefully they let us find CGUs from drops. I'm not sure at what point in the game you start finding CGUs, and at what point you unlock the NPC that crafts them. There are no rifts. Dungeons. One of the end games is the Whisper system, which is like bounties. The other one is the Nightmare Dungeons, which is like mapping. You find something like a map called a sigil, and then you use it to make a version to make the dungeon stronger based on that. It's like a map modifiers, a set of map modifiers that you apply on a dungeon. I'm gonna try and show you. Just give me a moment. I'm gonna try and find a screenshot of it. I'm pretty sure I have it somewhere. Maybe I don't have it as a screenshot. Let me double check. Those are uniques, by the way. There are unique items. You can only wear one unique item per build. At the same time, you can only wear one unique item. You can have many of those, but only one same time can be equipped. I'm not sure where I saved it. I'll Google it and save it. Diablo or CGU. Nightmare CGUs. So they're like a dungeon key. So there is this one I just downloaded from the internet. It's probably very old version of it, but use this key at Garan Hold. When you activate it, it will give lightning modifier. Is this one demonic creature? Former blah 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 blah. Lightning pools probably would be something when they die. There's a lightning nova or something. Let's see in other wikis if they have better screenshots. You can craft various ranks of sigils. And there's common sigil dungeons, sacred sigil dungeons, and ancestral. Common is tier 1 to 10. Tiers 11 through 20 is sacred, and tiers 21 through 100 is ancestral sigil dungeons. And you can craft those at the occultist for a fee. You need sigil powder and gold. And you'll be able to find them, and you'll be able to craft them. So it's kind of like a version of Diablo, of Diablo 4's version of mapping, finding maps. But instead of opening the map right away, you have to go to the specific dungeon. And if I'm not sure if you can trade them, but most likely you will be able to trade those. I can guarantee you people will start selling items for real money. You cannot sell legendaries, but you can sell the best of the best rare items that are kind of like monster infrequent, which people can then swap legendary aspect, and boom, now you have the best roll, super rare monster infrequent item that is promoted to a legendary. So yeah, wow, you cannot trade legendaries, you can trade good rolls, elites, and then people can just swap an aspect, and they magically now have legendary. And this is super bad because legendaries won't be that hard to get. Good rare items will be, and that's exactly what people would be able to sell to others for real money. So pretty much this game has pay to win, indirect pay to win. Unless they remove trading of rares, which I really hope they do. They could make it Diablo 3 style, and that would be great. So you can only trade to people that are in your team, but still people can still sell a service where they you stay in a team with them until it drops, and then you pay them. Why pay to win? Because, as I said it, rare items. There will be special rare items that will only drop from certain monsters. Affixes you cannot get on a legendary item. Item that drops as a legendary will not be able to get those affixes. It's like green monster infrequency in Grim Dawn. You can go get some of those, reroll them to have the perfect stats that one might want, and then you can sell that item to someone. And that someone who buys the item can just take an aspect from an item. Let's say you want this aspect increase damage when you stand still. They take that aspect out of this item, then put it on the rare item that they purchased for real money, and immediately pay to win. Because you can freely trade rare items. And that's a huge problem. Meteor looks a little too small. Having no trade is good. It's not bad. Why is having no trade bad? Why do you want to trade? I'd rather only have Diablo 3 style trading, but even Diablo 3 style trading can be abused. I'd rather have no. I know trading is decent in between people who don't sell stuff for real money, but you can't have trade and not have pay to win unless you do it Diablo 3 style. But even then, there are ways to abuse it. You have to decide: do you want pay to win in a game or do you want trading in a game? Do you want a grey black market or do you want balance? Do you want people abusing your game or do you want for it to be impossible to abuse it, the trading system? You can't have both of them, unfortunately, because people are bastards and they would always try to find a way to profit off of a game, because there would always be an idiot or two or more that would be willing to spend money on pixels. And with Diablo 3, Blizzard tried to be the middleman. They tried to have a real money auction house and eliminate the middleman, the black market, so that they get a share out of the trading for real money. Which, as we know, turned very badly. With this game, they decided, fuck it, let's just mask it behind no trading for legendaries, which again is not really what you want to trade. Because that's not the hardest thing and the rarest thing to get. It will be those special rare monster infrequents and getting those min-maxed rolls from rerolling. If there's no trading, they must make... No, see, having offline mode has nothing to do with the trading. If you make the game offline mode, without... if you don't separate online and offline, there is nothing wrong with having offline mode. I love offline mode. But if you don't separate offline from online, it will be difficult to prevent cheating. Because offline mode means storing data on your machine. Online mode means storing it on the servers. You can have online mode where, like Borderlands 3, your character saves are on your machine. But then, just like Borderlands 3, you would see people modifying the game to the point where every single drop is a legendary, where they can change the stats on an item. So if you don't want cheating, online and offline should be separated. I love offline mode, but it needs to be separated. I love messing around with mods and modifying stats on items. So single player in a character that is not used for online play. I don't have problem with that. But when you can mess around with that and then go play with that same character online, there is a problem. Like in Warhammer Chaos Bane, I had people joining my game and I can see that guy has 4 heroic skills and you can only have 1 heroic skill in Warhammer Chaos Bane at the same time. So I was wondering, dude, how are you proccing all your skills? And he says it's a bug. And I finally called him that he was using some sort of trainer that has that same option. I looked it up and I found out that there was a trainer in Chaos Bane that lets you have all 4 heroic powers, heroic skills at the same time. And as soon as I told him, he kind of he left the party when I called him on the bullshit that it's not a bug. If it was a bug, I would have seen it. I probably had much more time spent in Chaos Bane than that guy. Especially on the character he was playing, on the Slayer. And if it was a bug, I would have seen it sooner or later. So That's one of the things I forgot to talk about, I think, in my video about things that Blizzard are doing wrong with the game. The trading. Man, this meteor, I really need the one that makes it fall faster.
I'm not ready yet.
Could always do a follow-up video though. Yeah, I will do a video regarding what I think about certain things after the game launches, because this is better. Things might change after launch. I'll do a lot of videos regarding all sorts of subjects. I will also do some content after the beta. I will do my beta impressions video probably, where I will use some of the footage you see right now on the screen. I'll download those recordings and do that, so I don't have to stop streaming to just record some footage. I'll just download my streams. That's why I'll have to stop those streams every 10, 12, 13 hours. I have to stop and restart for like a minute, and then update my titles and thumbnail. I created thumbnails. I came prepared, so this thumbnail I made number 2, and then part 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and so on. Just to be prepared for this one stream, because you never know how many interruptions there would be and how many times I would have to stop and restart. So I don't have to spend time photoshopping and exporting and stuff. I just pre-made them in advance. Where is the bird bishop? Let's defeat the bird. Aha, I think I see where he is.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, I know the bird bishop from one of their videos. Oh, aspect of unrelenting fury. What's not easy? You put a lot of work for all that thumbs video. Not for all the thumbnails. For some thumbnails I put a lot of work. For most of them. And a lot of work goes the first time I have to crop out an image. For example, if you look at this thumbnail, for example, let's take this thumbnail. I had to crop out. This. All of it. All of it I had to crop out. Delete what is around this one. That sometimes it could take me half an hour. It could take me an hour. Just to do that. The rest is kind of easy. The rest is just color overlay with various stuff, various percentages, various modes, multiple layers of color overlay to find the right color. I try to have contrast between the background and this one, and on this one sometimes I add color overlay to make it brighter, sometimes I make this one darker, this one brighter, and so on. For most of those I have done some cropping, and this one took a lot because it was a screenshot from one of the videos. It wasn't from art, but rather from a screenshot and stuff. Sometimes more details, sometimes it's faster to crop out stuff. It's very tricky to crop out shit like this over here. And there were even some arrows. There were some arrows sticking out over here, which I didn't include in there. I put them out of frame because they didn't look that good when cropped out. I like developers who give me PNGs that I can use. Torchlight 3 had such a good press kit. Amazing press kit. It had all the skill icons in good quality. It had icons for various user interface elements on the HUD. For example, this one, all the layers that make up this one as an icon. The background of this, the background of that, the frame of this. All of those elements, Torchlight 3 had them on a press kit, and it was amazing to make content. It was a pleasure to make content for Torchlight 3 with such a great press kit.
I'm not ready yet.
There will be data miners who probably will snatch all of that from the game after it launches, maybe even from this beta. Yeah, I make a lot of stuff. I mean, the other day I went and opened up some video footage, gameplay footage, official footage from Blizzard, and screenshotted some skills. Like I played them on full screen in VLC, and then I screenshotted some of the skill icons so I can put them on my website, because not all the icons I could find from other people to download. Some of the icons I could find to download, but others I had to screenshot myself from some of the Blizzard official footage.
I'm not ready yet.
Sometimes I have to do that. Now, since I have access to the game, I can just take screenshots off of the game. Maybe even in better, higher quality. Especially if you have a good resolution like 4K monitor, you can screenshot them in 4K. Or you can just zoom in like that and take screenshots of the zoomed in version, which is pretty nice. I'm pretty sure there will be people who will do that instead of me. But I will screenshot the Necromancer because I'm missing icons for the Necromancer. I really like this stained painted glass, like church painted glass design of the skill icons. It really looks nice. I'm not sure what the right name is, stained glass or painted glass or whatever it is, but it looks amazing. This is fun when you have that.
You saved my life.
Have a quest here.
I need time to prepare that.
I need a sucky skill.
I'm not ready yet.
You like the UI? It's better than... Well, a lot of the UI has undergone many changes. There is an option to switch to console UI where you have for couch co-op. You can have UI on the left and right side.
I'm not ready yet.
I remember the first time when they showed the UI and showed how it can switch from the mobile UI when it's like Path of Exile shitty UI where you have stuff here and stuff here on instead of in the middle like old school Diablo. And then immediately switch from one and the other. It was impressive to see it.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
How many of those do I need?
I'm not ready yet.
Gather spirits anima. Notice the performance is not very good. Yeah, I've left it there for people who wanna pay attention to it. Hope it's not too distracting. I think it's in a good spot where I put it. And Meteor has very shitty radius. I was expecting better radius for Meteor. Kind of disappointing, so without a sucky skill. That's why I would love to group up when playing Sorcerer with Steel Grasp Barbarian. Steel Grasp Barbarian to pull them, or a Corpse Explosion Necro to pull them in, or both of them. Was it Corpse Explosion? Maybe it was Corpse Tendrils. Yeah, it was Corpse Tendrils. The one that can suck in enemies. Shrine.
I'm not ready yet.
It is done.
I'm not ready yet.
Was 6 to all stats. Fire damage and intelligence. I'll lose some mana cost reduction. Oh, what mana cost reduction? Damn, basic skill damage. I'm not building for basic skills though. +1 ice shards. Or I have +1 fireball. Tempting, but no. Do you see? And the FPS dropped to 5. The 1% WoW. For a moment. When I got close to an outpost.
Is that...
No!
I'm showing some PC parts I'm planning to upgrade. Where?
You're dead!
I'm planning to... The only upgrade I'm waiting for right now is my power supply. On my Twitch channel, I will update. There is something that says the GPU is the next upgrade, blah blah blah. I have my GPU already.
Be gone! Please! Be gone!
This is my GPU. The Red Devil XTX 7900. But I've been waiting since a little before Christmas when I got this GPU. I've been waiting for that new power supply from Seasonic to release. And they've been delaying it for the whole of Europe. And a couple of weeks ago, at the beginning of March, they finally started stocking supply in all the countries in Europe, except my country. Third rate, small. I guess it's what Americans call shithole country, probably, because why else would they ignore my country? Who knows? Maybe Trump is behind Seasonic. That fucking bastards that has no regard for smaller countries. So yeah, I've been waiting already almost 3 whole months without the power supply with the new GPU. Is that this one is as powerful as the 4080, even stronger. Maybe when ray tracing is involved, they might lose. And in some games, it's actually even better than in some situations and in some games, very few, such as the new Call of Duty. It's even better than 4090 in very few situations where games are optimized much worse for Nvidia. But on average, this is a competitor to the 4080. The MSRP of this one is 20. The MSRP of 4080 is 20% more than this. The MSRP of 4090, 60% more than this. If you want a good card, you get 4090, but it's also extremely expensive. If money is not a problem, 4090 by all means, go and splurge. But if you want better bang for your bucks, I personally think this one is better. If you want something cheaper, then wait to see if the 7800 and 7700 would be good. They should have more than 16 gigabytes of RAM. The 4080 is terrible value for money. The 4070 Ti even worse, especially with that 12 gigabytes of RAM, video RAM. Nowadays games in 1440p and 4K are more and more demanding when it comes to video RAM. So I wouldn't get a card under 16 gigabytes of video RAM if you want to at least use it for the next 5-6 years.
I'm not ready yet.
Especially if you're talking middle class, the 60, 70, 60 and 70 class, that type of class.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, the 4090 is not worth it. That's the thing. It's extremely overpriced. But if money is not a problem, it's the best one. It's a Halo product. It can charge as much as they fucking want because it's the best one.
I'm not ready yet.
And that's how it is. If AMD managed to make a better card that can actually compete with the 4090, maybe we would have seen a different situation. But Nvidia has mindshare. It has Sheepo that would buy the overpriced 4080. It has Sheepo that would buy the overpriced 4070 Ti. The rebranded 4080 12GB, which in theory is actually 4060 Ti or something like that, considering the memory bus width and stuff like that. But overall, this generation is extremely fucked up. But last generation, there were people buying the 3050 Ti, the 3050 Titanium. If there were people stupid enough to buy this one when there were much better value for your bucks card out there in that segment, price segment, then there will be people willing to spend on the new generation, which is extremely more overpriced even than the old one. I'm a content creator, so I'm planning to maybe make some 4K videos and to upload 4K content to YouTube. So I might make an investment into a good 4K monitor for that reason. And that's why I wanted all that video RAM and Adobe Premiere and After Effects. It's good. It's gonna help me a lot. The next thing I might upgrade would be a monitor after I get my power supply. I already have a monitor with power supply. I've had it since December. And I just can't get one because of availability.
I'm not ready yet.
Until the drop rate of legendaries start picking up the pace eventually. Oh, basic skills get attack speed. I love my rapid stuff. Damage reduction from close range. Okay, that's not so bad. I get damage reduction from distant. I should take some of those aspects and put them on other items.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to
Come on, come on.
I need time to prepare.
What's this shrine about? We have to go and get to the city soon.
I'm not ready yet.
What CPU? 3700X. AMD Ryzen 7 3700X. I mean, I could get an investment on my platform as a 5800X3D, which is a great gaming CPU. And I don't have to change my platform. But I'm not sure if my motherboard could support it. I have the X570 Elite gigabyte Elite, Aurus Elite or whatever it's called. And I'm not sure if this one has... it has a solid VRM, but I'm not sure if it has enough of a solid VRM for a 5800X. Probably does. Probably does. Because I don't think it's much more watt than mine in terms of power consumption. But my CPU is good enough. As you can see, you see my CPU, how much of my CPU is being used on the screen. So it's good enough. I have 3600 RAM, GPU, good BDI, Samsung BDI, the Trident Z or whatever it was called. I need town portal quickly. Not that I'm not chasing the last 5% of or 10% of frames and min-max them. GPU would be much better boost for me. 4090 cheap. Well, 4090 again, it's a hero product for people with deep pockets or people who have saved up long enough to make a massive upgrade. If you have the money, it's justifiable if you think that you would use it for a long time. I'll put some rare stuff for my other heroes. That's not sorcerer only. Might actually equip this one, but then that mana cost reduction and 12 strength. Oh, socket on this one. Okay. I'll use this one. Do we have the alchemist here though? That's the thing. Basic skill damage 14%, man, that's nice. I really want that mana cost reduction, but I'll keep it there for other classes. It's probably gonna be... Is it sorcerer only? Oh, it is sorcerer. So I don't need it there. This one is probably not sorcerer only. $100,000 shit. The alchemist is the place with the purple candles. Ah, this one is extraction, and see, I was wondering why I don't see it, and I don't see it because I had a quest covering I had a quest covering the NPC.
As I'm sure you know.
Because I have a guide about this one. Book? Did you see that book? What is this one? Defensive. That means it can go on chest, on pants, gloves as well. Let me quickly. I think it says it somewhere. Helm, chest, pants, amulet, shield.
That's a good omen.
Where is my
Very
other
well.
ring? Oh shit. I put it in the storage. I need to go and grab it. That crit chance ring. I want that crit chance ring and I want to put the currently used aspect on it. The Alchemist is my favorite place. Let's see. People complain they did not change the map of dungeons and are same all over again like in Diablo 3. What do you mean they didn't change the maps? I haven't seen any map that came out of Diablo 3. Man, there's trolls. I don't believe fucking trolls. What about my Codex of Power? I have ice shards. That's pretty much it. Four point five, 7.51. This is where you can craft sigils apparently with sigil powder, but how do you get the sigil powder? From sigils, and probably later you get them from other places. So it's better to do it to a rare item because it's gonna be cheaper to change rare items. Of course, I'll need a rare crafting powder, but yeah, that NPC would be my favorite NPC, the min-maxer's paradise. I mean, I'm not the maximum min-maxer. I'm more like semi-min-maxer. I like having the best stats, the best affixes, but I don't like having the best possible rows because that's painful. Try and get the best possible, rows on each fucking affix to squeeze that little bit of extra 5% extra DPS. I'm not a fan of that. But I'm a fan of at least getting that one affix I need in the right place.
That's good salvage.
Let's sell shit. Hmm.
Anything else? Be wary on the road.
Kettle's hot. What do you need?
Is there something with more experience? Man, if I'm in a party, I can... is there anyone watching me that's playing right now on Europe so we can group up for the bonus experience?
Oil on my hand. That makes 17 so far.
There is a side quest here. Maybe I should go and grab it. Like the difficulty of enemies. I'm playing on Veteran. World Tier 2. It could be easier to people who want less of a challenge. But it's gonna be also less rewarding. But I can't complain from the difficulty right now. I think it's the right amount. You're playing T2. Do you wanna try grouping up? Although cross region it's probably gonna be awful. Cross region as grouping up probably is gonna be awful, but if you wanna have me added on Blizzard, I can at least drop my thing in case you need me in the future. You can maybe trade sometime after the game launches. Some items. Oh, did the dungeon reset? I'm back to the beginning. Oh, and the gate switches, both of them are now deactivated. I spent too much in the town and now I have to redo the dungeon.
I'm not ready yet.
Just a moment, I'm gonna accept anytime now. I cannot change my Battle.net name. I cannot change it because I don't wanna pay. And contacting the Blizzard support to change it is fucking stupid. Wanna reduce the audio. Okay, that should be better. Kind of know where the switches are, so I'm just gonna rush to them.
Not possible.
Nightmare scale. Oh, this guy maybe he can drop a sigil when he's nightmare. No sigil. Too many of them are fortified.
That is not possible.
Why is it not possible? Come on. Let's keep going. Second switch.
I'm not ready yet.
Come on, come on, come on.
I'm not ready yet.
Come on, move. It doesn't want to move there. It's as if it's invisible wall. For whatever reason, there is some sort of invisible wall there. Over here, that's the invisible wall.
I need time to prepare.
Lower cooldown. Interesting.
Father lied. He never once had the courage to face me. Father's lied.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare.
Come on, come on. How is she missing? Okay, boss time.
I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet.
Nice. I'd rather take the faster falling meteor. For now, at least. Come on, come on.
I'm not ready yet. ready yet.
Come on, come on. Got that shrine then.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, let's see what I missed. I missed the drop, but I wanted to keep going with the shrine.
I need time to
Oh, it's a slay all the enemies kind of mission to finish the dungeon. Okay, so I shouldn't miss an enemy. Imagine if I've missed quite a few before me. That would suck. Big time. I think it's just this part after the gate where I need to slay
I need time.
all the remaining ones.
I need time to prepare.
Come on, come on, come on. Guy, stop this guy. He's hitting my feet with his tail. What is it? What do you want? He wants attention. Maybe he wants to play. He wants me to chase him to the other room and back. If it's food he wants, I'll give him some in a moment.
Yet.
Come here, food. Come. Speaking of food, should I eat something? Like a protein bar? Maybe after this dungeon. I can eat some protein bar thingy. This won't shit, I shouldn't have drank this. I should have saved it for after clearing the cell block. I really need a sucky skill to group them up nicely.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
No, I have one less potion because I wasted it earlier.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. need time to prepare that.
Okay, let's kill some of those.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah, shit, no potions left. Oh no, fuck. Did I hit an invisible wall or something? Okay, good. Aspect of Torment. It's not a bad one, actually. It's just not for me. But it's actually one of the good ones. I really like this one. Is there anything I can claim? What is this? Why am I seeing this thing? Ah, it's some sort of pin that I accidentally put there. This one. Coconut flavor. Hmm. That seasonal journey, it better be shared for them, for all the characters. It would suck if it's not shared and you have to do all that completion on every separate character you make.
Yet I still feel him. I'm coming, Korik.
It's kind of slowing down now. With the experience. Oh nice, and I got an item even though I didn't participate. That's how it should be. Oh. Gotten some wood. I'll check it later.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Hmm.
I need time to prepare that.
I wonder if damage to nearby enemies counts when my hydras are nearby the enemy and do damage to it.
This is it.
Just if I'm near the enemies, even if the hydras are out of melee range or whatever. Most likely only counts the player's location, not the summon when calculating this thing. The stupid bubble fucked me up because it pushed them away from me and I was hoping the meteor would fall on them.
That is not possible.
And the radius of meteor is extremely bad. And there is no way to increase it as far as I know. I need to check back the aspects to see if there was one that increases the radius, because it's a joke. This radius that meteor is, look at that. Look at how little this radius is.
I'm not ready yet.
It should be at least 60-70% bigger, if not double the size.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, come on.
I'm not ready yet.
It's probably monster scaling, and he's level 10, probably fighting level 10 monsters, and I'm fighting level 19, 18. Probably Borderlands style scaling, which is pretty nice, if there is such scaling.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Cover shot. No stuff to do there. Hmm. I'll move around some stuff later. Oh, rank of Blizzard. Yo, stats. That would give me Blizzard immediately, even if I don't have it leveled up. I'll mess around with setups when I'm level 25 with all 3 heroes. For now, I want to level up this one to 25, the other one to 25, the third one to 25, and from there on I'll mess around, show builds based on what people want to see, 25 level builds and stuff like that. Someone wants me to show, okay, show me Fire Sork, show me Poison Trapper, whatever, show me Whirlwind Bard and stuff like that. I'll be doing that. If people want to see it and to see how it feels, how to play it and stuff like that. There's supposed to be a quest here or what? Craft a gem. Okay, let's go back to this fellow here. And see what do I want to move into which item. I like this one, so fine. Oh, rank meteor, never mind. We're using that one. Increased strike chance, but I'm getting extra stuff. I don't need the shower resistance, lightning damage, and the life on kill, I guess. There I keep the poison resistance and lose the shadow. I can get resistance from here. Crit strike damage to vulnerable. Tempting. Maximum mana. Oh. I don't need the cold damage. Oh, I'm losing crit strike chance. I can reroll, but I don't have enough to mess around with rerolling. This one's great, but damn. Let me just extract this one. I don't have enough to extract. Huh. it's expensive. It's not fucking expensive. Injury levels to do that. So this one, chance to execute injured non-elites. Vulnerable damage. Intelligence 18 versus intelligence 18, pretty much same int, but the damage per hit is nice. And it has a socket, so I can do something. I'm just not sure. Maybe life on kill. Fire damage and max mana is definitely nice, but I'm gonna go for the crits. Fire damage over time. The price of losing int. This one's pretty solid. I really think I should use it. Losing 12 int, but getting cooldown reduction into a lot of armor. Oh shit, I lost a lot of... Wait, what? Why did I get so much attack power? Is it because of... Yeah, it's because of this. From 360, it goes to 364. Only 4. I only lost 4. What else can I do with the socketer? I can unsocket stuff. I can add sockets. I can upgrade jewelry. What does the upgrade actually do? Ah, it's okay. It's like +1, 2, 3, 4, etc. That's for min-maxing max level gear. Good max level gear. Not for now.
Not while I'm in town.
Here it says wait. Wait for... I'm putting a bunch of stuff that maybe other classes can use in the storage. While I level them, I'm gonna have some stuff. Wasn't ranked to all defensive. Oh, this is solid. Really 72-hour stream. Well, I didn't specify that I'm gonna be streaming for all the 72 hours. I did mention with possibly a break to sleep. With the possibility of a break to sleep. Like when I'm 40 something hours in, I'll probably feel very tired and maybe sleep for 5-6 hours and return. We'll see.
I need time to prepare.
I got
that.
furs, skins, and steel.
Wow, look at that damage per hit. 395 versus 149 plus 106. But shit stats. So what else is there? Another side quest over here.
Thank the light you're here.
Normally it's my mind that and there is one point every time I do that, there is a certain point in time on the second day where my mind starts shutting off. I start falling asleep. After I pass this point, which would last for like 5-10 minutes, this team exhaustion, it's as if I just restarted. And then I'm fine to maybe do another day. And that's why I can do maybe 40-50 hours. So I just need to pass that one point where where I'm about to fall asleep and stuff. And then the rest would be easy.
Oh, it's colder down here than out there.
A sure sign of demonic presence. Take my chalice and place it in front.
Sister, I know the cathedral's normal.
He's playing the rock and trying to do all melee build and finding it a little clunky.
Some of the clergy can be.
It does look clunky even when watching others play it. I've watched that footage from leaked footage from the closed beta from China, where a person was playing the rogue, and it did look a little difficult to control it.
Father Inarius, as I shed my wicked blood, let it be purified in thy light. Let the light feel the darkness.
Pathetic. This child belongs to me.
Angels above! My son!
Let the light push out the darkness hiding within this child. Father, force this demon out.
Your mewling has no power here.
Father, protect this child with your grace. I command you to flee this body.
That's Zarya speaking. The fake Russian accent, it's so bad. I hate it when they try to get a native English speaker to try and do a fake Eastern European accent, as if there aren't enough Eastern European actors to hire.
Please say something.
Father?
Come on.
Where am I?
My boy! Oh, Father! You're all right. Thank you, sister.
Come on.
You're welcome.
But real, let's
Sure, I
hydrate.
will
Okay,
see
let's
you at the
hydrate
next
a little.
service, yes, Peter? Right in the front pew?
Of course, sister, of course.
Let us give them a moment. Speak to me outside.
There we go. I fill my water. I have to later. At one point, I'll have to go and get some water from the kitchen in my can. How many hours have I been streaming? Let me double check. I need to restart it in an hour or two, so that we can keep the recording on YouTube for people to watch. That is a lot of hours. I will be restarting the stream every 10, 12, 13 hours. Otherwise, the recording will be gone. YouTube doesn't keep after 16 or 15 or 20 or whatever. When I've done 24 plus hour streams, I've noticed that YouTube doesn't keep the recording. So I know 13, 14 hours is probably the limit I've seen it keep it. I think 12, 13 hours should be fine. And I'll probably restart in an hour. Quickly hit stop stream and start stream again, then change the title on my YouTube or whatever as to part 2 or whatever. We'll see. Later I'll make it as a playlist. The different amount of number of separate streams it takes me, I will later update it, make it as a playlist. So I'm done with all the side quests I can do, except maybe this one. And there are various dungeons I can do. Is there anything for Sork? Protector? I could actually do that one. I need that waypoint anyways. I wonder if waypoints and stuff transfer from one character to the other. So when I let's say if I reach level 25 soon, which I don't think it will be very soon, I could restart then. But maybe let's do one more dungeon and then I can restart the stream, put up BRB or whatever, get some water or whatever in my can. We'll see. The least I need to do is restart the stream though, to guarantee that. You're playing Wolfen. Yeah, it got an update for it got a release for console, which is interesting. Wolfen on console. How is the how is the game on console? Are you enjoying it? Does it feel like a clumsy port, or does it feel like it was well ported? I think having two spenders, so having Meteor and Firebow is pointless right now. And I might remove the points from Firebow and just rock Meteor only. And just get more passives.
I need time to
Those exploders are annoying.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Ah! Well, the FPS went to 0, didn't it? That's what happens when it goes to 0, it freezes.
I'm not ready yet.
Perfectly optimized game, eh? But it's better. Hopefully it's better on launch, because right now I don't think this is acceptable performance for something above the minimum specs on 1080p.
I have no patience.
Ah! Let me get my loot. That was beyond stutter, it was freeze. Root says I'm sucked into last epoch moment and this Diablo for better. Definitely gonna go back to Wolfen in a few months and check out the new update. Well, it was an interesting update that finally releases the game Wolfen, that is to console. A little jank but having fun. Yeah. Well, this one is running worse than Cyberpunk launch for me. I had better performance on Cyberpunk's launch with my current specs than this game. I can tell you that. I can even go and compare this stream with the stream when playing Cyberpunk. I did get disconnected 3 times, and the first 2 times there were huge queues. First it was like 80 minutes, then it was I guess 90, no actually then it was 103 minutes, and then it was like 15 minutes. On the screen, how much it took I think I wasted a lot of time. I think I wasted like over 3 hours on queues. Maybe 3.5 hours in total. I can't tell you the exact number because what it says on screen does kind of change. Sometimes it's more than it says, sometimes it's less.
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare that.
I found a side quest there, nice.
I'm not ready yet. An axe.
Interesting stuff. 22 damage and basic skill damage.
Came about nicely.
Rank of Fireball versus rank of Meteor. A Firewall, never mind. But 2 sockets then, and it's so good. Movement speed was 40%, but that's evade. And what does briefly mean? How many seconds? Was 5 to all stats as well. But then I'm losing the mana cost reduction and the intelligence. It gives Frost Nova. But fuck it for now. They have time to make the game better if they want. Yeah, I like that they've given themselves plenty of time between this beta and the launch to do some balance changes and better optimization and so on. The thing is, people won't give them the most important feedback, which is feedback on high-level content during this beta. And hopefully there was enough outcry for the shitty experience rates and the shitty respect costs at high level during the high level beta from the players who participated. Otherwise we'll get shitty experience rates and shitty respect costs on launch and have to wait for maybe the second season for things to change, which would kind of suck big time.
I'm not ready yet.
But man, having those Hydra turrets, I like calling them turrets because they behave like turrets, it's pretty fun. I knew it was gonna be fun, but now I'm sure of it. It's a top kick skill, super fun skill to use.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait, what the fuck did I find? I found the secret cow level, didn't I? Let's see what I found. I can tell you Trapper Rogue will be extremely viable. Caltrops is a top tier skill. Caltrops is probably one of the best skills on the Rogue. If you take that thing that increases the crit chance against enemies affected by it. And the Death Trap has the lowest cooldown of all the ultimates. Poison Trap is pretty solid as well. And if Death Trap... Oh, can you tell me if Death Trap can be imbued? Does it say Death Trap imbuable? Because one person was telling me it isn't, and I wanted to know whether the info I have on it being imbuable is true or not. When you have time, could you look at your skill tree and see if you can imbue Death Trap? Rain of Arrows, I'm sure you can imbue from the ultimates. Because there is there are even things that that work with that, aspects that work with that. So those mini dungeons are severs. But yeah, I really need to know if a Death Trap can be imbued. Because if it can be imbued, as I think it can, then obviously a trapper, full-on trapper build would be best used with poison, because you can imbue the Death Trap, but you cannot imbue the Poison Trap. So you can make the Death Trap poison, hopefully. If my info is true, if the info I picked up from the internet is true. Hopefully that person that was commenting under my trapper video had the wrong info. That it's not imbuable is what he said. Based on what his friend told him that played the previous betas.
I'm not ready yet.
Speak with the priest in Margrave. What the hell is this event? Event is nearby. I think it's broken, this event. Probably ended. Let's do this dungeon. You check when you launch that. But you're not there yet. No, imbuing doesn't only work on core skills. It works on non-basic skills. It doesn't have to be core. Rain of Arrows can definitely be imbued. There are aspects that let Rain of Arrows benefit from all the imbues. There is a video where Rain of Arrows is being imbued, an official developer video, and someone just confirmed that this is someone confirmed it to me that this is the case. I can even show you footage of Rain of Arrows on all 3 imbuements. Official Blizzard footage. So I'm sure it's not just core skills. There are multiple things that can be imbued as long as it's not, as long as it says imbuable, and it's not a basic attack, because basic attacks cannot. Trap is not the weapon. Well, again, I wanna have 100% confirmation for Death Trap. So that's why I'm asking, because it would be nice to know. I mean, I could log in on a rogue myself and check it. But overall, it would be nice to know. Let's say if I go to Diablo 4 Raw, and I go to info, no, not info, or maybe info. No, actually, let's say June 2021. No, maybe December 2021. No. Okay, this January 2021. That's it. So let me see if you're seeing. You're not seeing these guys. Probably just a moment. I'll share it. Share my screen. No point to 100%. I think a lot of the progression is shared, the way the seasonal journey is. I'm not sure what is class specific. Probably there's certain things that say sorcerer, necro, whatever. That, but I think probably the map is shared, except the maybe quests and stuff. See, I want to see what is shared and what isn't. We look at this. You can see how this is shadow imbued Rain of Arrows. So Rain of Arrows, shadow imbued. This is a node mechanic that's no longer in the game called the Shadow Realm, where you put enemies in the Shadow Realm and do some stuff to them. And there should have been Rain of Arrows with poison somewhere around here. I remember it being somewhere around here. I'm not sure where, but I did see. The Rain of Arrows did get imbued here, for sure. I'm not sure about Death Trap though, and I really would like to know. And again, Shadow imbued Rain of Arrows. Now I've seen Frost imbued somewhere in this footage. So about Rain of Arrows, there is one aspect that makes it benefit from all three imbuements at all times, which is super fun. Super fun Rain of Arrows build if you want to make it always benefit from those imbuements, all three of them at the same time. I hate those exploding cold guys.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh shit, 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 shit.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Demonic Vanguard, okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Another one.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice. And I smell that there might be something hidden there. Oh! Exploders.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Cool. Should I remove Fireball? I think I still use it every now and then. I definitely need this one. This is 1 point from an item. Another 1 point from an item. Can I remove this? Really want to remove some points from here and put them elsewhere. So this one required what, 6 points? I have 5, 6, 7. So the thing is I need points here. Keep this one there. Does each Hydra cast as a separate conjuration? Probably not. Now for this cluster, to keep it unlocked, I need that point there. Okay. Didn't turn out as good as I wanted it to. I really wanted to get some points for this tree here, especially this one. So it's still too early to mess around. Still need a few more points, so I have some viewers early on. I really wanted to remove Fireball and just use Meteor for damage. And get some crits and stuff and make the Hydra stronger. But what I should do is probably get rid of the Meteor for now. Because I have extra levels. I do have extra levels for Meteor as well. One here and one here, so neither of them is good as long as I play them right. Meteor's a little more difficult to play. You gotta make sure they're inside. Whereas with the Fireball, you just need to aim it in the right direction and that's it.
I need time to prepare that. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm a little bit more tanky now and I like it, but I'm still playing the kite style when there's too many enemies. Oh,
I'm not ready yet.
get that going, get that goat going.
I need time to prepare that.
Come on, find me enemies.
I need time to prepare that.
Cool.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm a big fan of the barriers right now that I'm getting. They definitely help me do more damage by not having to kite as much.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Blizzard and barriers builds would be pretty solid. And staying inside your own blizzard. Similar to the snowblower build and the other one, the what did I call it? I forgot. Let's check the thumbnail. Oh, the ice potion. Oh yeah, the ice potion build would be so fun with Shatter. But in this beta we don't have access to Shatter. And to the other one that they renamed that used to be called Ice Fall, and it's now got a different name.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Cool.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Nice.
I need
Oh,
time
there's a
to
shrine,
prepare
and I didn't take it. Should have taken it to help with the elite, but maybe it would be better to save it for like a boss or whatever.
that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Everything's a crit strike. Oh, that's nice.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Where is that pedestal?
I need time to I need time.
Here we got the box.
I need time to prepare that.
I don't remember where this pedestal was. It's not showing up on the map either. This one. And now probably a boss fight.
I need time to prepare.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
And compared to the last time I faced this same mini boss, it's so much faster now because I have more survivability and I can just focus on DPSing rather than wasting my time with kiting. So the barrier stuff is nice. The thing that gives you barriers when using defensive skills. This passive, where did it go? This one. I'm gonna max it out. Super good one, especially if you have a build like mine, where you're using two defensive skills like teleport and flame shield or teleport and ice armor. I think it's great because I think it's a waste to use fireball and meteor, and where I have fireball, later I will have inferno. No point to have two spenders unless one of the spenders is used to apply a debuff or something like that. That would change all my builds in a way where, I mean, two spenders, I expected it might be better, but right now with at least those two specific two spenders and with my current mana generation, I feel I'd rather put something else in the SWAT that's maybe on a cooldown, because two spenders seems a little bit too excessive to me, unless really one of them you only use it to just apply a certain debuff like vulnerable, or to get yourself a buff like a barrier or whatever like that. But then you're not using it as a spender, you're using it as a
I'm not ready yet.
as a situational skill or whatever you want to call it.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
What's this?
Let's see here.
I'm supposed to enter here, I assume. How many hours have I been streaming for now?
All right, let me get these incantations
And 24.
sorted properly. Would you be
Maybe
so
soon
kind
I
as to
should
light the
restart the
elemental
stream.
braziers?
Preserve the recording.
Heaps of earth, sparks of fire, hear us. Gales of air, tides of water, hear us. Looks
lit.
like some of these pages are damaged. No matter. I can infer the meaning from context.
Are you sure that's wise?
I refuse to let caution keep me from the secrets of this book. I've come too far. Oh, great powers of the elemental forces, guardians of the hidden gates, I call to you in the names of the divine and infernal powers that you would hear us and obey. That should do it. You have to take a firm hand with these spirits. Something is wrong. No.
Teleporting didn't remove my stuff for standing still, which is nice.
I don't.
And now I have the enchantment slot unlocked. Caltrops, poison trap, poison imbuement, dash, and twisting blades. Yeah, and do explosions with the twisting blades, right? Is that what you're planning? I like twisting blades with traps. By the way, what you just said is similar to my volatile build. Check my volatile build. I think you would really love it. It's a melee trapper build where you're not using you're not focusing on the traps, but rather on explosions and having shadow clone, which explodes when it dies, and having extra shadow clones and stuff. Then there's explosions from the volatile blades, and stuff like that. If you check that build, you would I think love it. That's the build. That's the build I really wanna try on the rogue as a melee setup, because I think it's gonna be extremely fun to play it. It's the build that Mr. Torque from Borderlands would play if he were to play this game. I'm not sure if I used dash for that setup. Let me double check for the volatile. Did I use dash? Volatile. What did I use for volatile? I want to check if I did use it. I can't remember. I think I used dash, but maybe I didn't. Okay, what I did use is I used puncture, twisting blades, caltrops, dark shroud, imbue poison, death trap, and the dark shroud clones. It's not really clones from dark shroud, but the things that dark shroud summons, the shadows, those can explode. So it's not clone, but it's not shadow clone, but it's dark shroud. But you don't have access to those aspects because volatile shadows drops in dry steppes, And the Volatile Blades drops in Skull's Glen. I'm not sure if we can even get items with those aspects, but if you can get the Volatile Blades and the Volatile Shadows, it's nice. And then if you get Aspect of Unstable Imbuements from the Dry Steppes, casting a skill that is imbued creates an explosion around you, dealing damage of the same type. It's gonna be amazing. And then Aspect of Corruption, your imbuements have multiplicative increased potency against vulnerable enemies. And dealing direct damage to enemies afflicted by your trapped skills has up to 30% chance to make them vulnerable. You can get crit with Dark Shroud, and keep in mind caltrops, making the enemies have 15% chance against enemies inside caltrops. Double this amount if they're vulnerable. And since there is this thing that you can get in Fractured Peaks right now, and where you're playing Blast Trapper's aspect, try to get it if you can see it from a dungeon. Dealing direct damage to enemies affected by your trap skills has up to 30% chance to make them vulnerable for 3 seconds. So you can even get that one right now. And yeah, this one, that Twisting Blades causes an explosion when they return to you, dealing damage and additional damage based on the distance the blades traveled, up to 5 meters, and XYZ, whatever total damage. This is great. Whereas the other one, Volatile Shadows, is when Dark Shroud Shadows would be removed, it explodes, dealing damage around you. So you have this damage around you, then you have the Twisting Blades damage around you, then you have Unstable Imbuements damage around you. And this is just so fun. This is the close range build I want to play. I'm moving to Rogue once I hit 25 on this. I'll level it as a ranged setup and eventually switch to melee if I get some good stuff. Let's see if I can find where this dungeon is, by the way. If you find that some dungeons with good rogue stuff, do tell. I'll check this one now for the time being. So the only thing this build you would need to figure out how to do is survivability in big massive groups of enemies, because I'm assuming the top tier dungeons, the difficult dungeons, rank 100 dungeons would be filled to the brim. But if you're playing in a team, if you're not you could have a barbarian helping you with survivability, and you can be the damage of the party. You could have a druid helping with survivability, or a necro as well, one way or another. If you're too squishy, but you can always get that thing that heals you. There is that passive that heals you, that as you do damage, and that siphoning strikes or whatever it is called. And maybe get some aspects for survivability. This guy's lightning damage doing decent DPS. Oh, there was a shrine then, channeling shrine. Volatile. Solid build, the Volatile.
Must have been a grim place, judging by how much blood is on this earth.
My burden is too great.
And again, I need to get rid of some junk.
Need something forged?
inventory. Maybe I should do the stream restart now. Let me first sort my gear and then I can do the stream restarting. The reset.
Could salvage that.
Where is the shop? There is no shop here. Damn, I don't want to go to Kyoto shot because it's swaggy, but I'll have to. Explosions. You don't have that aspect. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult to get it because it's from a different area. And not just the one for Dark Shroud, the one from Twisting Blades as well, unless you somehow got it. The one for Twisting Blades. But Caltrops, in my opinion, is top tier skill. Regardless whether you're doing ranged or close range. But for close range, it's a better synergy. Because I don't think you can throw them that far. Can you throw them super far away? Or can you only throw them like medium range or whatever? It's only close to you, yeah, as I expected. Maybe I'll be in the queue now. And that would be perfect time to restart the stream. If you put the poison down, then Caltrop, the poison will crit when it pops. Solid. Okay, I need to restart the game. And once I'm in the queue, which probably shouldn't be that long, because it's 4 in the morning where I am. In the UK, it's 2 in the morning. In Germany, it's what, 3? So probably that shouldn't be that big of a queue. And when that happens, oh, can you tell me, are you right now? Oh no, you probably got disconnected as well. Never mind. Was gonna ask whether you checked Death Trap, if it can be imbued, if it says imbuable. Okay, since I'm gonna be in the queue, let me confirm I'm in the queue, and then I'm gonna quickly restart the stream, change the thumbnail again, add whatever else I need to add. Where is my text? Text BP. Okay, so be right back, restarting the stream. I'm gonna stop it and start it in like a minute, so don't worry about that. Be right back. Here I am, just restarted the stream. I just need a couple of minutes to go on YouTube, upload a thumbnail, upload tags on the video. I need to confirm that it created a new link. It probably didn't. Maybe it didn't create a new link. Maybe I need to let it wait for a few minutes to make sure it creates a new link. If that's the case, I'll probably leave it offline for a moment. Let's see. I definitely want to make sure that it starts a new link, it force starts a new link, hopefully. Yeah. So yeah, I'll need to keep the stream down for 2-3 minutes. So be right back in 2-3 minutes. Just enough to give you some time as well to rest.